about it.
Okay, you know what? I ain't gonna argue
Zach
with that.
and Zach gets a pass because he hasn't been here in a while, and I don't want him to run away.
You're giving him the swear word pass?
No, but I'm gonna be nicer to him because I don't want him to run away.
You're giving him the swear word pass?
Also,
Yeah,
I
for
assume it's...
YouTube.
For you too.
I'm usually pretty okay about it.
Last time you
Sometimes
were
it's
mad. When you get mad,
last time
you're
I was
just
mad.
like when you're in a good mood, you're fine. But when you get mad, all of a sudden, Kane, the claws, the kitty claws come out, and he's just like, let me tell you about this game that I can't talk about because it'll make everyone else mad at me.
Yeah.
Except for me, which is why he comes to me with this.
Yep. Yeah, very much so.
I
would also like to interrupt for just 1 minute to get one thought out that I tried to get out earlier.
Just the one thought?
But yes, because it's about ease. I just want to say that I would be interested to hear what you think about the first two Ease games, because they are the oldest. Like they are remakes. The versions of Ease 1 and 2 that are on Steam, they are remakes.
Yeah, I got
but they
that.
still hold that very original style from the 70s with no attack button. So you have to like run into enemies at certain angles. It works pretty well. But the game is, generally meant to be a bit on the harder side for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be interested to hear about what you think about that system in its remade form. Because for a lot of people, it tends to be you either love it or hate it. And I think it'd be interesting to hear your thoughts on that kind of system.
Well, I mean, once I get around to actually, having to... And I don't know why, but Steam Labs has chosen to run through on my alerts and alert me to every single one of my Patreon members, even though I haven't gotten any new ones. It's just running through all of them, and I don't know why. And it's gonna keep going until it's done. So, just so
Please, everyone go support History in the Dark on Patreon.
or click the donation link, or super chat, whatever. Yeah, free real estate, I guess. I don't stop.
Be real.
Zach,
I mean,
God,
where have you been? I missed you.
you don't to ask me where I've been. I have been toiling in my gamer dungeon. Like always.
Welcome to my gamer dungeon. This is where I come to get tilted at the towers.
Oh my god, stop.
Which is so much better considering we've been playing Fortnite for the past, 2 months.
We really have. I'm not even kidding.
You guys have been playing Fortnite?
Yeah, no joke. Okay,
I played it once with them. As long as whatever makes them happy,
Yeah, that's the thing. Is Kane was like, hey, there's a lot of cool custom stuff in Fortnite to play. Why don't you play? And I'm like, I would have to reinstall it, but sure. And then this son of a gun. See, I caught myself there. Got me hooked.
I think it's even funnier because I was like, okay.
This Fortnite has only just begun. Kane got that right.
I got it.
No, Rosie.
No, a Fortnite is 2 weeks.
No, I know. In fact, go ahead.
So I basically wanted to just jump in and try and get one of the skins that came out in this season in Fortnite, and I wanted to maybe play it with other people. So I threw in the suggestion that maybe it'd be awesome if some of us could play Fortnite a little bit every so often to help me get through the quests and get the skin I wanted. And then slowly I got tagged into it, and then I think
Duck
Duck
was
was
next,
next.
I think.
and then he started playing, and then he was shocked about how fun it was, and then Addy got it, and then all four of us started playing together, and like all four of us were so hooked that we've been doing the main game mode, we've been doing the custom game modes, and Zach, I need you to understand how weird this is. Out of the four of us, do you want to take a guess as to who is the highest level in the battle pass?
You?
What level do you think I am in the battle pass?
69?
No, he's obviously 420.
Doesn't count as a swear.
I am level 260.
Damn.
I
209 off.
I have obtained every single item in the battle pass. I finished the Star Wars battle pass. I finished the free battle pass that they gave. I have basically finished almost every accolade in this season. I have done every single weekly quest. I also did the other quests for the other temporary thing that happened. I've been playing, and this is the weirdest feeling for me, but it's been going really well, and I think the reason it's been going so well for me personally is actually because a lot of the quests and stuff that you do, a lot of them are either just like accumulative through multiple goings, as well as a lot of PvE content.
And they got me to play it under protest.
Yep.
And it is
Have
actually.
you spent money on the game?
God
Yes.
no.
I have.
Kane?
Yes. Hey, to be fair,
disappointed.
Zach, I only spent money when I knew that I earned it.
I'm sorry. I spend money on more quality experience, like my gacha games on my phone. Wait, no, I edited that out.
No, you just spend your money on a bunch of railway simulators.
I did buy this game at launch. I did do that. But I was excited for it, and I'm not apologizing. Kane's allowed to spend money on whatever he wants. Zach, come on.
And even more so, I
suppose I just have a grudge against Epic.
Why are you still mad at
I-
Epic? Is it because of the...
Unreal stuff, yes.
I understand completely, because I'm on your side on this one, where, like, it just... Because, trust me, I've seen a company dive into something that I don't like. Breath of the Wild. So I totally understand.
He finally admitted it on stream. But only quietly. So...
But honestly, like, Fortnite is, out of everything available, out of all of the predatory microtransactions, out of all of the companies doing awful things and being terrible people in terms of treating their community like crap, I don't think Fortnite does that. I think out of all the games, Fortnite has probably been, like, the most content-rich, free-to-play game of this type that I've seen.
Admittedly, Zach, even though I complained the whole time, it's a lot more fun than I remember the last time I played, which was quite a number of years ago, and I think it's because it's not as popular as it once was. So the only people that are still playing it are people that just genuinely want to have fun with it. And, and play unranked and just, troll around. And honestly, the mode without having to build stuff is so much better.
I agree.
That is the only reason why I started playing the game again, was because of that.
Yeah,
Because I hated building stuff. I did not like the mechanics. It was not fun. But now they have just a straight up jump in and shoot, and it's just arcade madness, and it's really not bad. Like, in short bursts.
And even more so, as another additional thing, the game has evolved a lot over the years. Like, there's actually do you remember? Did you ever play Apex Legends?
No.
Okay. Have you ever seen Apex Legends? Like, do you know about like the sliding mechanic?
I guess.
I
know it's in the same universe as like Titanfall.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
But it doesn't have
Fortnite
Titans,
added-
which makes it lame. Sorry, go ahead.
As someone who likes giant robots, I agreed.
yeah. I feel bad for that. That's another company that I felt got railroaded in terms of that, because like
Ah!
Titanfall
Railroaded! Get it?
Titanfall.
I get it.
We're going off track here.
Yes! Continue! Witness madness!
Titanfall died an unfair death to Apex Legends. I agree.
Honestly, I think Titanfall died an unfair death due to EA being incompetent. And the reason I say that is because I know this has been brought up 1,000 times. They released it like right in between Battlefield 1 and COD Infinite Warfare Modern Warfare Remastered. It was basically doomed because of that. But the sad thing is, in my opinion, it was by far the best out of all of those games.
The other issue is the fact that the servers were overrun with cheaters and hackers that just made the game unplayable.
Yeah,
And
and
then-
they
and
didn't
then
really.
And then due to the popularity of Apex, they just didn't fix it.
Nope.
Anyway, they've added a lot to it. For one thing, they have ODM gear from Attack on Titan.
Yeah, well, it's made them so much money that they're able to literally use like whatever they want. They have Street Fighter, Star Wars, The Rock.
John Cena,
Yeah,
Tomb Raider!
Alien.
and to be honest, I don't generally see anything, wrong with that. Like, having these kinds of events is such a big thing for pretty much anyone to just casually hop in and play some. And
What
just
was
have a
the benefit
time.
was, for me, at least in my opinion, is that a lot of the stuff that they were throwing in was like stuff that like some of the young kids that were playing Fortnite wouldn't have experienced. And like some people, like with Tomb Raider, I remember that people were pointing out that, these younger people are asking who Lara Croft is, and I'm like, yes, good, like it's Fortnite isn't taken very seriously, but Epic owns that, and just does silly nonsense with it, but it helps other franchises sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those things. Like, it's like, I admit, like, for a while there, when it was super popular, I was like, I'm over the Fortnite thing. But it is a fun game.
Especially now, like, it's evolved a lot over the last few years.
Well, if that's how you guys feel about it, then I'm glad you're having fun.
That's a.
That is a fair response. Because you're entitled not to like Epic. I still don't like Epic very much.
I will literally continue supporting Epic as long as they continue to support cross-platform.
I had to get
things.
Kingdom
So-
Hearts 3 on the Epic Store. I'm still mad about that.
Yeah, I'm mad about that too. But you know what? Considering that Teddy can play on his Xbox, I can play on my PlayStation, Josh can play on his PC, and someone else can play on their Switch, and we can all play together. That just makes me happy, and more companies need to do that.
Oh yeah, crossplay with Fortnite. Honestly, it didn't even dawn on me that you guys were on different platforms when we were playing. Now
Yeah.
that you mentioned it, I'm like, oh yeah, you guys weren't even playing on PC. I was.
Yeah, Duck, I know, normally plays on PC. Kane plays on PS5. I'm on my Xbox, and I feel like I remember one of us playing on Switch at one point. I think it was also Kane playing on Switch.
Yeah, me. I've got it on both my PlayStation and my Switch.
Yeah, and that is ultimately the other thing that I will give Fortnite. It's free, so even if you don't like it but you still want to give it but like you're like, I don't know, like you're literally not really wasting anything except some download space in your time.
Yeah, and it's not pay to win either, which is nice. It's all cosmetic,
Yeah.
like League. So, and I always prefer that system where it's like, do I want some of the cool skins? Of course I do, but in order to play well, I don't need to spend anything. It's not like
Yeah.
people have are buying like this amazing Omega class weapon that I can't hope to compete with unless I pay.
Really, the only thing...
Nothing like that, which is good. If you're going to do a free-to-play system, that's what I encourage, is not making it so that rich people have or whales have an unfair advantage. They just look fancier, which I'll deal with.
Fortnite just gives you more content for your money. Like Josh was talking about with League skins. Can you share with the class, Josh? How much are League skins?
It depends on the skin. Some
It
are.
does.
What's that?
It does. But go on.
I
How
said
much?
it depends on the skin. So it can be anywhere between $5 and $20. Some of the more elite skins are even higher than that. But average about $15-$20. From what I remember, I'd have to look up. Obviously, we transitioned into the frickin' point system, so it's hard to say.
Yep.
Though with the new refinements, you can get some skins for free now, which is nice.
Fortnite skins are usually about maybe $8 to $10, and most of them will include more than just the skin. And sometimes the bundles, even though they're a bit more expensive, include not only the skin, but maybe an additional style for the skin, some extra customization options, and maybe even an emote or two.
And they're usually around like $20.
And the battle pass is $10. Battle pass is like $10, and depending on how far in you get, that's a lot of content.
Also, the fact that that it is like so ridiculously easy to level that thing up.
Yeah, like it's shockingly easy to get level ups. I was able to do it really quickly.
Zach just sitting there like, I remember now why I left the server. I'm not trying to get in anyone's case. I'm just like I know you guys like it, and I played it, but I played it under protest, and
Under protest.
I did. I was very much like, fine, I'll do it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it.
Pushing down on me.
Zach-
Pushing down on you. No, man, that's cool.
Zach's not gonna play Fortnite, Kane.
I'm not gonna play Fortnite.
I'm not gonna make you play it, but I'm just
well,
saying
to
that
be
it's-
fair, of course you're not. You physically cannot do that. What are you gonna do? Like,
Zach.
No, I'm gonna go to Canada and hold him hostage until he plays a match and gets a victory royale.
that would make for some interesting video content for me. So by all means,
My friend.
hello, welcome to another episode of History in the Dark. About the time someone held someone else hostage because they wouldn't play Fortnite.
I'm just saying the game is a lot better than people think it is.
Yeah.
He's still
Anyway,
not gonna play it.
Anyway, so how is the railroad going, Josh?
Yeah, thank you, Teddy. It is going fine. I am trying to accomplish my list of goals. Is one of the things I've noticed about this game compared to its predecessor is that everything takes 75,000 goddamn years.
Hey, that's a swear. You can't be swearing.
He gets a pass.
Yeah, it does though. Everything is a lot slower in this game, compared to like for what you can only like normally you have a speed up option in these games, and there is a speed up option, but it's only ×3. And very rarely do I have it not on ×3, because there's no point to have it the normal speed, because you'll be here for hours. I've played this game for like 20 hours at this point, not because I like it just that much, because I'm still playing through the basic campaign because of how long progression takes. And I think that's one of the biggest hurdles, that this is a very slow game. Now, it does have a lot of benefits in terms of railroad building. It's very realistic in terms of its portrayal of railroad operation and company management. But it also did one thing that really made me mad, and I'm still mad about it. I'm not gonna stop being mad about it, because I had one thing, just one thing that I wanted them to do with the sequel that they didn't do with the first game.
That being.
And all they had to do was add a substantial more locomotives, which to me, the trains, it's like. Comparing it to the Tycoon games, Zoo Tycoon. What was the best thing about Zoo Tycoon? Well, did you say getting a variety of animals in your zoo? Because same energy, like people like seeing the locomotives that play these games, so you want a variety of locomotives. Now they added more, but like 5 more compared to an already pittance in the first, and with the exception of one, they are all steam locomotives again. And that drives me crazy, because for one, they have one diesel again. It's the same one that was the one in the first game. A. B. Are electric locomotives a joke to you? Because those are things that exist. And it basically means that electrifying lines and having anything like that is non-existent in this game, even though that's a pretty major component of railroad history. Also, the game completely cuts off at 1930. Completely just blocking out, even if you were going to stick to steam locomotives, there were some great steam locomotives that were built in the 30s and 40s that are just gone. Also, another thing that drives me nuts, and I wonder if it's on my research list so that I can show it, because this is the weirdest thing to me. And I understand that no one's going to notice it but me. Well, maybe a few other people will. But I'm noticing it, and it's bothering me. Okay, so there is a locomotive type on the list that's called the A3 Flying Scotsman, right? Now, for one thing, this exists on the American tech tree, which is ridiculous because that is a British locomotive, and there are different locomotives between the countries' tech trees, but they do share some things, and the A3 is one of them, which makes no sense because the A3 is a Pacific, and that was like the whole thing, and they were based off of the K4s from the Pennsylvania Railroad. Why is this not just a K4 if you wanted a Pacific? Okay, that's A. B. They call it A3 Flying Scotsman, which really drives me up the friggin' wall, because A3 Flying Scotsman is an A3, but it's a very specific A3. That was just that locomotive's name. There were a bunch of A3s, all with completely different names. Why is this not LNER A3, which is the actual type of locomotive the Flying Scotsman is? Instead, it's just called A3 Flying Scotsman, which is weird, which basically means that you have a bunch of locomotives all named Flying Scotsman all over the rail lines for reasons that I fail to completely understand, because that is a very specific locomotive. Why did you call it that? Because that's not the type, that's the name of that specific individual locomotive, not the actual class. Plus, the Flying Scotsman didn't start out as an A3. The Flying Scotsman was built as an A1 and modified later, so it makes even less sense. There's just a lot of stuff like that is making me mad.
You wanna soda, man?
I want the game to acknowledge the fact that there are other elements of railroad history that they are completely ignoring. Like, if you were like they went to the trouble of making 2 different tech trees for both the UK and America. Great. Then why the hell do they share locomotives then, when both countries have enough of a pool to have a completely unique tech tree between each other? But they still share assets. You know, it's just one of those things where I'm like, yeah, there are technically new locomotives in the game, but most of them are from the original. Oh, there is a Pacific, but it's way before the A3s, even though the A3s were based on the K4s. It's just... It's annoying because, from a mechanics perspective, I really do like the game. Like, in terms of building lines and setting up, trains and the management system between the towns and stuff. Like, that's all really good. And I really like that. But it flounders because of the most mundane, stupid crap that could have been easily fixed with just a few more weeks of development time. So, yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Interesting. I understood very little of that. but it's glad to know that you have genuine criticisms that hopefully can be addressed.
Well, the devs do love their DLC. The first game had a bunch of DLC, so they might be able to address some of that with that. But that makes me even angrier, because I'm like, oh, I gotta pay you more to have a decent amount of locomotives in the game? Really? Really, that's how we're gonna do this? Because that's not... No. No. No, no, no. That does not make me happy. It does not make me a merry man.
Yeah, I hate it when games fix. I hate it when games fix basic issues in the base game with DLC. That's why I can't stand Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC.
Yeah. No, I get that. Like, it's nice and all.
And
but...
I've heard it makes it better, but I refuse to play it because the base game made me angry.
I like Kingdom Hearts 3, and even I was mad about the DLC.
I like playing the game. I just think the story sucks.
It does.
It has the best gameplay out of any Kingdom Hearts games I've played, and it looks beautiful. But
Mario, you need the power of waking, otherwise you suck.
I have my own opinion on this, but it's gonna make somebody in here very angry, and I don't want to do that.
Really? Who?
If you say FF15 has better combat than Kingdom Hearts.
I'm talking about DLC, Kane.
Oh, okay.
No. And to answer your question, Josh, you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, now you gotta. Well, now you gotta say it. Don't be a coward.
I hate the fact that the final 2 chapters of Alan Wake are locked behind DLC, and I hate the fact that those 2 chapters aren't really that good in general.
You are cringe.
Hey, I learned from the best, right?
Wow, Ted, that was actually a halfway decent comeback from you. That's rare.
They're not bad, and like honestly, the main ending to Alan Wake by itself, in my opinion, is very good. But I hate when stuff like that happens. I hate story content that is like crucial to the game being locked behind DLC.
I agree.
And I also
one of my favorite games on the PS3 does that, and I did not buy the DLC for it because I don't support it. Sorry, Kane.
Ashra's rap.
You are correct. I just watched the ending on YouTube while holding a controller and pressing the buttons to pretend like I was playing.
That's what I did for Kingdom Hearts 3. I just watched it on YouTube. Like, I even bought the DLC, but the problem is the true ending is stuck behind the most unspeakable, impossible boss rush I've ever seen. And
gross.
That's where I was at with it, because I was like, okay, look, Kingdom Hearts has always had those secret, harder bosses. Since the very first game. That's fine. Why in the heck is the true ending behind this, though? This should not be a requirement. And yet, it is. And I got mad about it.
I think that Kingdom Hearts 3 is probably the best Osaka team game gameplay-wise, but it is still the worst gameplay of the numbered trilogy.
Can I also... I'm going to open up old wounds, because I do have another one that I want to bring up. Hi, Dead Rising. So, you decided to release Dead Rising 4. No. Hear me out.
I'm listening.
Okay, because here's where ultimately like my enjoyment for the game really started to wane. Okay, first of all, the ending to the original game was awful. Spoiler alert for anybody who actually gives a
I don't think anyone here does.
I can assure you that is not an issue.
Nope.
Frank dies. He
oh no! How could you spoil this?
He falls off a helicopter, gets bitten by a zombie, and turns.
Well, to be frank, I think that just sounds asinine.
Yeah. Now here's the thing.
I get it.
leads into it. It leads into a DLC which is called Frank Rising, where you play as Frank, who is turned into a zombie. Now, in concept, I think this DLC is pretty good.
I think
You
it.
play
I think in concept it's rock stupid. But continue.
Now,
Play
here's-
as a zombie.
Yes, Frank has turned into basically like an apex zombie, and you play as it. And now, here's the thing. In concept, I like it. I think it has some decent gameplay elements, and, you know, hey, they're, like, slaying through a horde of zombies as a zombie is always going to be pretty cool in my eyes. Now, here's the problem. There's a couple of problems. I'm gonna bullet point these things.
Just a couple.
The DLC wasn't finishable upon launch. There was literally
I didn't know about that.
there was literally a glitch where one of the main bosses of the DLC that you have to kill in order to get an item that is required to progress through the game, just once you kill it, the objective marker would go like off into the out of bounds portion of the map. And I was weirded out by this because I'm like, okay, wait, is it having me go underground again? Now, no, it was just bugged, and it took them like a month to fix this. Because yeah, this is where it gets worse. The movement in general, with the whole controlling Frank as a zombie thing, wasn't all that polished. Like the base game movement was kind of borked as it is. Playing as zombie Frank did not feel good. And then here's the ultimate thing that I also have a problem with, and this is more the point I was trying to make. That's where the true ending of the game lies. So you either have an ending where basically Frank dies, or you pay to get the DLC and you get a somewhat passable ending. I wouldn't even really call it good.
Dead Rising died after the first game.
I'd say it.
3 was fine, but none of the
Yeah.
sequels were anything close to what the first game represented for me. Like, that's where I'm at with it.
I get that, and I get we're never gonna agree on Dead Rising 3 because I like it more than 1, and
I don't like it.
that's-
I concede it's a fine game. I played through it all the way, and I wasn't angry about it, but it wasn't as good as 1.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, I'm just really of the unpopular opinion. I think the first game hasn't aged that well. In some aspects, anyway. Like, for the most part, like, it is
The only
still
thing the sequels, for me, the only thing the sequels ever had over the first one was what was the Survivor AI. Because that's
It's
the one thing about 2 that I will say was much better. The Survivor AI in 2 was leaps and bounds above the first game.
I wouldn't really even say it's necessarily just the Survivor AI. There's a few things, honestly, about Dead Rising 1 that I don't think have aged well. I think some of the controls definitely feel like...
Well, the aiming
early
wasn't as
6th-gen,
good as it could have been.
Well, yeah, there's that, and then there's... I always end up doing that stupid dodge roll because it's bound to pressing the left stick in a certain direction twice. And especially on the Xbox One version and like the next gen version in general, for whatever reason, it is like way more sensitive, and I don't know why. I definitely think that fixing that by just making the dodge roll like clicking down on the left stick like it was in 2 and 3 would definitely have helped. And yeah, I will concede Dead Rising 1 is a good game that I have trouble enjoying.
That's because you're a baby.
I mean, I am. I played 3 first.
And cringe.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
I was just looking for games to play on my Xbox One. I saw Dead Rising 3. I'm like, hey, this game has a lot of zombies. This looks cool.
Oh yeah, this
And it
game
was.
has a lot of zombies, you guys. I want to play some zombies. That's
And-
you.
I mean, to
You
be
like
fair,
zombies.
I don't like every zombie game ever made. As much as I do talk about
I'm gonna say,
zombie games a lot.
I mean, yeah, but you do really like zombie games.
Yes, I don't like every one of them, but I am one of the few people who still appreciates a good zombie game. I loved the heck out of Dead Island 2 when I was playing.
You
it.
really did like Dead Island 2? That's... You know
Yeah.
what? You know what? I'm happy for you, because I had no faith in that game at all.
The biggest problem with me is with the game. I'll let you say it in a second, Cam. But this is ultimately the biggest problem with me with Dead Island 2. Is it's a game that took 9 years to make. I know it's not the exact numbers. There was development, problems and all that, yada yada yada. It was announced in 2014 and didn't come out until 2013. And ultimately, the question remains: are you someone like me who has been excited for this game for 9 years? And is willing to accept that you're not going to get like 9 years worth of development content, because that is ultimately where it ends up. But the gameplay itself is really solid, and I like it a lot. But it feels a little like it's just short of what I wanted,
I just think that the reason anyone has any kind of ill will towards it is because they haven't done enough research to realize it's not the same development team who's made it.
Nope, it passed through so many development teams.
Right, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because
I did.
Yeah.
Kane over here trying to embarrass me. Look at you.
It like I get the frustration, but like a lot of times when games go through development, heck, they tend to go through a lot of studios, like,
Heck.
Yep.
and like, so you can't, at that point, you can't judge Dead Island 1 or Dead Island 2 based on Dead Island 1. It's a completely different development team.
I mean, I didn't play either of them, so I really have no right to judge either of them. I just know
I did.
I just know that Dead Island 1 was not received well in any way.
It really wasn't finished. Was the biggest problem.
Well,
with Dead
yeah,
Island.
and that's yeah. I mean,
but also, let's put a lot of that blame where it properly belongs on publishers forcing games out before they're done.
Kane on with his publisher spiel.
May I make a comment, please?
Never!
Somebody who... I have played both Dead Island 1 and Dead Island 2. And, so here's my take. Dead Island 1, I can definitely say that out of every zombie game I've ever played, it is one of them.
Okay, that was
What did I do wrong?
It's not a terrible game, honestly. It's just... It is... one of the most it is one of the most open world early 2000s open world games I've ever played in my life.
Wait, what Zach?
Yeah.
What did you do wrong? What's going on?
I don't know. I just did a a thievery gig in Cyberpunk, and the fixer was like, "Gig shut," but just barely. And I'm not happy about it. I'm like, what did I do wrong? I didn't...
Did you shoot a bunch of people?
I did not shoot anybody. I got in silently. I was not caught.
He probably means he's just gonna contact you again.
Depending on the fixer, he could just be being a jerk just because.
Yeah, a lot of fixers in Cyberpunk are like
it was
that.
Dino.
Dino, yeah, she definitely had... Wait, is...
No, Dino's usually pretty amicable. I don't know what you did wrong.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Yeah. So, yeah. Basically, Dead Island 2 just took everything I didn't like about Dead Island 1 and fixed it. Honestly, I liked it a lot. I had a lot of fun with it. I can say without fail that it is probably one of the most violent games I've ever played in my life.
So, not Kane friendly.
Oh, no! No. Especially not when you punch a zombie's face. No. No. No.
But I would also like to give a bit of answers for anyone wondering why Teddy is describing this game as so mid. The people who made it are Dambuster Studios, who are most well known for making Homefront: The Revolution.
That is true. They were the people who eventually kind of had to, pick up the pieces after that game, from what I know, was also stuck in development heck.
At least that game.
I am still...
At least that game gave us Time Splitters too.
I am also the only person on the planet who genuinely enjoyed the original Homefront.
I heard the original Homefront was a pretty good game.
Okay. All right. All right, Dino.
But here's the thing about middling in terms of, Dead Island 2.
Mhm.
That's still better than Dead Island 1. No matter what way you slice it, it is a valid improvement.
No, it really is. Like, every, bit of jank that I had a problem with in Dead Island 1 is not there anymore. I like the fact that it, honestly, one of the biggest things that I appreciated was that in between the first and the second game, and I guess Riptide and Escape, are we really going to count those? Really?
No, we're not.
One of the things that I liked is that they also made the shooting not feel like complete garbage. Because that was a big problem that I had with the original Dead Island, was that guns were pretty much worthless. Like, you get right up in a zombie's face and you fire a shotgun. You expect their face to explode, and it doesn't. The guns in Dead Island 1 are so pitifully weak. And the shooting controls aren't very good. In 2, they fixed that, and guns are a lot more fun.
Honestly, I had less confidence in Dying Light 2 than I had in Dead Island 2, because at least Dead Island 2 switched developers.
Dead Island, I mean, the weird thing is, I also liked Dead Island 2, Dying Light 2, which a lot of people didn't seem to, and I don't know why.
And you made a video about it.
I didn't.
You
okay.
You are such a... This is your problem. I keep telling you, you're afraid to share your opinion in the face of adversity. You coward!
I'm not a coward.
You
I'm
just...
lazy.
Yes,
There's a
you are.
difference.
You just want... You're too focused on being liked.
No, I'm lazy. There's a difference.
It's both.
It's both.
Okay, fine. You know what? Shut up. Okay, no. Okay, look. Well, do I really want to do this again? Because the last time I shared a differing opinion, we had the Dead Rising 4 video.
Yeah, and you know what? You got a lot of negative. You got a lot of mean comments. That's true, but it also got views.
It did.
Most of the people that subscribe to you probably saw that video because the algorithm was actually sharing it because people were commenting on it. You can't be afraid to share an opinion on a video game, Ted. It's a video game. It's not like you're sharing a negative opinion about people or marginalized groups or something. It is a video game, and if you like a video game, say that.
Yeah, screw Fortnite.
See? He knows.
All right, Josh. Then where's your review of Ocarina of Time?
My problem here. Well, here's my here. Hold on. That is not a fair comparison because it's true. I don't have a genuine love for that game, but A, I can acknowledge why other people like it, and B, I'm not really a big Zelda fan. This is not the same comparison because you are a massive zombie game junkie. So you're actually in a better spot to discuss that medium than I would be to discuss Zelda in any situation.
If Josh were to do an Ocarina of Time video, he would need one of us.
Probably. I would probably have to consult Kane.
Yeah.
So you're not going to talk to the other Zelda fanatic in the server?
You like Wind Waker. When I talk about that game, I'll talk to you.
Okay, fair. You know what? Deal.
Yeah,
I've never played a Zelda game.
Zach and I are both huge classic Zelda fans, so either one of us.
I'm sorry. I
Zach and I, Kane.
You didn't even remember
that
Skull Kid was in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, you're a baby Zelda fan. That's okay. That's why I said I talked to you about Wind Waker because Wind Waker's your favorite.
Yeah, but I mean,
my favorite is Twilight Princess. I wouldn't talk to any of you about that.
But I like A Link to the Past. I honestly, I'm one of the few people who's probably willing to openly admit that I like Zelda 2 more than I like Zelda 1.
I also like Zelda 2 quite a bit. I think it's overrated.
My chat of rail fans be like, best Zelda game, Spirit Tracks.
It's, honestly, I didn't think Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass were bad games. Spirit Tracks less so, but it's they're both very fine for what they're meant to be, which is Zelda experiences on the Nintendo DS. So you can sit on the can and enjoy the high seas.
I mean, you could do that with the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance.
That's not the point, Kane!
It kind of is the point, to an extent.
In all seriousness, like, I do... Wind Waker may be my favorite game of all time, but that doesn't mean that I don't like other Zelda games.
No, why are you taking this so personally? My point is, I would talk to Kane about Ocarina if I was going to discuss it at all, because he knows more about it than you do. Like, it's not saying you don't know anything or you're not a Zelda fan or something. It's saying Kane knows more about this than you. That is an objective fact, Ted.
No, that isn't really even an objective fact. I think that just is a fact.
And even then, you know, it wouldn't just have to be me. You know, Zach is also incredibly knowledgeable about Ocarina of Time.
Right. I could talk to Zach too, but Zach has a job.
Nope. I've never played a Zelda game.
Okay, chat. Just to be clear, he is just messing with us. He's a liar. No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind. That's a bad door to open. Forget it.
You know what, guys? What if Zelda was a girl?
Oh man, that'd be crazy.
Oh my god! No! I'm not stepping into this. I like the funny sail game.
I think that Twilight Princess would probably be one of the best Zelda games to incorporate into a film, simply due to how much actual, like, character goes on between all of them. Like, there's a full tilt plot going on that's not as disjointed as some of the other Zelda game plots kinda are, to a certain extent. And
honestly, I can't really disagree.
Yeah, I think Twilight Princess would be good. That, or maybe even, like, Skyward Sword. Since Skyward Sword I would still consider to be a little bit on the less accessible side of playing a Zelda game.
Yeah.
It also has an excellent story.
Like, as much as I want to be that guy and be like, Wind Waker would be a good movie, honestly, I can't. No. A movie, no. But
honestly, what we need is a movie adaptation of the cartoon.
Hey!
You know what?
Excuse me.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
like you joke about that, but like I would genuinely love to see like a full-blown like Wind Waker anime. Like done in that specific art style.
Don't watch anime, you liar.
I literally was watching anime the other day.
Really, which one?
I'm not saying. There are children in chat.
Damn it.
You can't say the title of an anime?
Uh,
I'll give you a pass on a title as long as the title itself isn't explicit.
High School of the Dead.
Of course you were. Of course you were watching.
Why are we talking about this?
Because I said that I would love a full-blown Wind Waker anime done in the... Okay,
you freaking degenerate!
Can I please finish my thought? God for... You know, no, not...
You know, I've also been watching anime.
Okay, to finish my answer to Zach, I said I wanted a Wind Waker anime done in the same art style of the games. And Josh was like, you don't watch anime? And I'm like, I did watch an anime just the other day. And he's like, really, which one? I'm like, I don't want to say it, because there's children in chat.
Like, he watched it.
As long as the name's not... Okay, look, I'm the zombie guy out of the group. Do you really think I wouldn't watch that?
Yeah, that's the reason you were watching it.
What are you talking about?
Really? 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 That's it?
No.
You really?
No. Okay, no. They're high schoolers.
Have you gotten to?
Oh, I know, but that does not change that anime's major focus.
Have you gotten to the sniper rifle scene?
I have seen the sniper rifle scene, and every time I see it, I want to find whoever animated that, and I want to punch them in the face.
I've also been watching anime. The
But
worst.
please, Kane, get us off of my anime. What have you been watching?
The most degenerate anime.
Oh
known
my
to
god.
The
What is
worst thing of all. Detective Conan.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
I'm gonna.
I gotta be honest about that. That has really turned into such a comfort anime for me. Whenever I'm feeling like,
and I'll let you finish, Kane, before I go on my rant.
but like whenever I'm feeling depressed, whenever I'm feeling too sad to be around people, I just throw on some Detective Conan, and it just makes me feel nice.
Okay, now I need to bring this up. So one of the locomotives they added, which I applaud, is the Shay, right? A Shay Class C specifically. Now, a Shay is a geared steam locomotive, okay, and they were designed for high tractive effort and very tight turns and steep grades, and they were really, really good at that. Okay. You know what they weren't good at?
Hills.
I just said steep grades.
You mentioned a lot of things. I didn't catch all of them.
Okay, yes, they were actually phenomenal at hills and
Okay.
pulling. You know what they weren't good at though? Speed.
What?
Guess how fast they made the Shay in this game?
2 miles an hour.
No, because that would be more accurate. They made the Shay in this game go 50.
I thought you were gonna say 88.
I get it, but
You're
I
welcome
hate that I
back.
did it.
like
Technically, there is a train in Back to the Future.
That is true.
it's I got it. What I don't get is how they had the gall to say, yeah, we're gonna make the Shay, but we're gonna make it go blindingly fast, which is friggin' impossible. They couldn't break 20, maybe 25 on a good day. That is not what they were built for. And what makes me mad is that it wasn't like a game design choice. Well, it was, but Shays existed in Railroad Tycoon 2, and they were accurate. They could only go 15, but but speed wasn't what they were for. They were for really hilly switchback lines, and they were great for that. And this game is like, actually, we're gonna make them way faster than the preceding freight locomotive, which hold on, is the frickin' Mastodon, which is a 480. A conventional locomotive. I assure you the Mastodon was way faster.
So what you're saying is that this train is just not accurate.
No!
That sucks. What a shame.
I get it.
Anyway.
I like the fact the Shays are in the game, and I kind of get why they would have done it this way, but it's wrong. And maybe that's the historical rail fan in me going a little over the line. Get it?
I understand
Line?
Yes,
I'm
we get
funny. Laugh, clowns!
Ah, ah.
Honestly, I'm disappointed in you, King.
Oh, no, you're right.
There you go. That's what I wanted. That's what I expected. That's what I was hoping for.
How many wheels are on each cart of the train? Let's count them.
See, now you're
4,
missing it. You know.
8, 0.
Maybe you should
Thank
stop
you
laughing.
for joining me.
That was a reference to the previous joke, which acceptable. It's fine. It's whatever. It's just I'm gonna deliver some milk now. I hope that's okay.
Milk train.
Super random side note, unrelated, but I've been trying to get back into rhythm games again. Been trying to play some DDR.
Trying to get back in the rhythm.
Yeah, trying to get back in the rhythm. I've been trying to play some Rock Band, Guitar Hero, and DDR especially. I've been trying to set up a proper DDR section so I can actually use my really nice pad.
Oh,
and
thank you for that fun fact, Searliv. Searliv has pointed out that Mount Rainier Scenic Railroad thrashed their shays up to 30 miles per hour, briefly on a quarter-mile drag race. On quarter-mile drag races, and most of them never steamed again after that.
Ouch.
Because they frickin' broke them. Because they're not meant to go that fast. That's not what they're for.
Yeah.
Like,
Man, those conductors must have been pretty steamed.
I don't know why I hang out with you guys.
Because you
Zach
love
is the
us.
only consistently tolerable one. And he's never around. He's too busy working.
I mean, you know,
Yeah, how dare he work? Are you ashamed of yourself, Zach? For working?
Yes.
You need to play more video games. Like Legend of Zelda.
I'm playing a video game right now!
But you're not playing a good one!
He's playing Cyberpunk. You take that back. You take that back. I
live
love
in this-
Cyberpunk.
We live in a society.
That is Cyberpunk aesthetic. Thank you.
Nah, I have zero ill will towards Cyberpunk. I was mostly just making jokes since we were talking about being invested in Zelda.
I still think by far my favorite scene with Mark Hamill's Joker was the IRS scene.
I haven't abandoned the YouTube chat. Sorry, New Haven. I do see you guys up there. I am looking. It's just when I have friends, I have to communicate.
Really
with
distracting.
them. They are. You are. It's just it is a fact that you are genuinely distracting, especially Ted.
Are you crazy enough to take on Batman, Josh?
What kind of line of questioning? What is happening? Why would you even ask me?
It was literally what I said before you responded to somebody in the chat. It was my favorite scene with Mark Hamill's Joker was the IRS scene.
Hey man, don't fight the IRS.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Joker's
lose.
IRS scene. Joker, Searliv works for the IRS. Joker's scared of them. That is awesome. I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you.
Listen, you do not mess with the tax man.
You don't.
The tax man, it doesn't matter what country you're in, they will find you, and you'll lose.
And you'll lose big time, apparently. I do also respect the fact that Mark Hamill said he will not voice the Joker again since Kevin Conroy passed.
He said that before,
Ah.
but because he said that after Arkham Asylum actually, and they still talked him back into it. But I guess without Conroy, it does kind of make his Joker, you know, they work so well together.
Without Batman, crime has no punchline. That was something he said himself, and I feel like that's, probably something he at least feels. That said, I'm only a clerk, I'm just a paper pusher. The soul suckers work upstairs, we don't talk to them much. Is that by choice or by design?
That gig took me less than a minute to complete.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I love having a Sandevistan and optical camo, because it's just like, I go invisible, I stop time, I run in, I shoot a man in the head, I run out.
See, I played the game before both those things were in the game.
Really?
The game didn't launch with optical camo.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it had Sandevistan either. Sandevistan
I
was...
wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure Sandevistan came out with the Edge Runners out.
Yeah,
update.
that was based off of the show.
My entire strategy for most of Cyberpunk was just equipping a shotgun and blowing somebody away at close range.
Yeah, that sounds about you.
I put all of my, or most of my points into crit chance on handguns.
Yeah, Duck actually showed me a really good perk with, I think it was with handguns as well, which was like, it removes all damage fall off.
Hmm.
So you could theoretically just snipe some dude from like 500 meters with one shot from Johnny's handgun.
See, and I snuck around and updated hacking to screw with people because I snuck around the normal way.
Hey, Zach, just super random off-topic question. Did you play Dragon's Dogma at all?
I played like an hour, maybe 2, but that's it.
Gotcha.
It's,
All right.
it's on my list of games to play this year. Like
Gotcha.
I have a category on Steam, like play these games, and it's on there.
Nice.
But first I need to beat Cyberpunk 2077. Then I need to beat Sonic Frontiers.
You ever beat Sonic Frontiers?
No, I haven't. I'm a dumbass baby.
To be fair, I haven't done that either.
I don't. You can't talk to me anymore.
No, okay. There
Okay,
was...
bye.
No, don't you dare!
Oh, hey, I just got a notification in my game. The Darkness lore is sinking.
I just wanted to mention that because I couldn't remember if like you were invested in it because they finally just recently announced Dragon's Dogma 2 is finally happening and we just got
Yeah,
a gameplay trailer a few days ago and I'm so excited.
I have heard about that.
Awesome.
For me, my most anticipated game that was announced recently is... It's probably gonna just stay Alan Wake 2.
Grand Blue Fantasy Relink all the way for me, still.
I was very happy that they announced a Metal Gear Solid Classics collection. I was kind of miffed that it didn't include MGS4, but I understand why it didn't. And then, hey, we're getting a Snake Eater remake, so...
Oh my god!
Oh, excellent!
What?
Dragon Sword!
That's the
Yes! The spiritual successor to Dragon Nest.
That is what I was thinking of earlier, like an hour ago. Thank you.
Not based on a mobile game.
Was it the original a mobile game?
No!
It
It was a PC game from 2010. It got ported to mobile though.
I want to die. I
Oh.
wish death upon myself.
I was just thinking about that. I'm like, what game could he possibly be talking? Because like, I'm thinking about with the word dragon. Oh my god, with the big foresty trailer.
Dragon Ball Z.
Sword.
Ta.
Of
I
course.
was actually kind of interested in picking up Kakarot, but I don't really know how much I'll like it as a very much passive Dragon Ball watcher.
I don't know.
Andrew Dragoon!
Have you watched actual Dragon Ball?
Very, very little of it.
So no.
I'm talking about like several scenes from several episodes that I can guarantee you were not connected.
If you enjoy like the general gameplay and enjoy the concept of Dragon Ball Z, you will probably like it just fine, to be honest.
That's the problem, though, is I've literally never played a Dragon Ball Z game in my life.
Do you own Xenoverse 2?
Nope.
You own Xenoverse at all?
Nope. I don't own a single Dragon Ball game.
I actually feel like you might be wrong on that. Check your Steam. I thought you bought it.
Maybe I bought it when it was on sale, but I still haven't touched it.
Well,
But I will check my Steam. Give me a second.
well, start that one, because that basic gameplay is what Kakarot is, just in a more open world setting.
Oh my god, I actually do have it. What the?
You probably bought it to play with me.
Yeah, and I probably bought it when it was like on sale for like $4 or something.
Yeah.
Either that or you just caved and gifted it to me. I don't really remember which one came first.
Yeah. But play that one, because that has the same kind of general combat system that Kakarot does, but Kakarot fleshes out the actual open world aspects about the whole thing.
Gotcha.
It is also made by a different developer. CyberConnect 2 made Kakarot, while Dimps made Xenoverse. So it definitely feels different, but if you like the general idea of Xenoverse's combat, you'll probably enjoy Kakarot enough, and it will generally recreate and give you most of the main story for Dragon Ball if you just want to enjoy the canon Dragon Ball story.
Gotcha.
It won't replace the anime, but you'll get a good vibe of Dragon Ball from Kakarot.
Yeah.
Chala, hey chala.
I think that is the opening theme to Kakarot.
No, the best Dragon Ball opening is obviously Step into the Grand Tour, Grand Tour, Grand Tour, Step into the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT.
I do have to say, by the way, that it has been almost 10 years at this point since I have heard the Dragon Ball community's utter disdain for GT, and I still, to this day, don't understand what everyone's problem is with that show.
Not canon.
Well,
Okay,
it's not canon now.
I mean, it's not canon. Yeah, I get that. But
It was a significant dip in quality compared to
Okay.
Boo was already the Boo saga was already mixed on reception. It had some good things, it had some bad things. GT just didn't work.
I can summarize this very accurately for Teddy. Do you remember Code Lyoko Evolution?
Oh my god, okay. Nope, no further words are necessary.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't understand the Code Lyoko reference, but
Evolution was a sort of continuation of the series that was released a couple years after the show had already ended, and it's very bad.
Everyone hated it.
It tried to continue on the mainline story, but it was ultimately very disappointing. A lot of the plot elements seemed really stupid, and it left on a cliffhanger note that never got resolved because the show was canceled.
Because it was bad.
It lasted a total of, and I kid you not, one season of, I believe, like 26 or so episodes. That is it. That is literally all we got of Evolution, and that really is all we needed. Because that show was hot garbage.
one of the reasons that I know people don't like GT is that it, you know, like Dragon Ball Z is the older, edgier version of Dragon Ball, and they tried for GT they tried to go back to pandering to a younger audience.
Well, the problem was it was a mix. It was a mix of those traits because they did that, but also the intro and the overall artistic style leaned heavily into just early 2000s, just edge. Like, the character designs, the overall dark tone, like, it was, it was very edgy, but you're right, some of the actual interactions were a lot more comical, which, to be fair, was arguably the best part about it, because I thought some of the stuff was genuinely funny, but
was it like unintentionally funny?
No, it was sometimes very genuinely, intentionally, like some of the dialogue between like Goku and Vegeta, especially during the Omega Shenron fight, was genuinely supposed to be comical, and it was. It still makes me laugh. It's still very funny, but like it's like, are you trying to make it? They didn't. It seemed like they didn't know exactly what they wanted to make. Whether it was this hard edge, dark fighting, anime, or they wanted to actually honor Dragon Ball and make it a lot more comedic. They couldn't decide, so it's a mix of both traits, and it just doesn't work. Because it's like, the tone is all over the place. Like, am I supposed to be upset or serious, or am I supposed to be laughing? I can't tell. I don't know. Because it does both those things on a consistent basis.
Is it like the kind of show where, like, somebody gets done, like, you know, grieving about, like, losing something, and then, like, 2 seconds later somebody steps out of the bathroom and is like, you're not gonna want to go in there for about a week. Something like that.
I mean...
Oddly specific example.
Oddly specific example, I agree. But I mean, like... Alright, so during the Super 17 arc, Krillin gets killed, and, you know, 18 is mourning over his body. But then at the same time, you have Vegeta being himself, in the back, on top of it, screaming about how he's going to fight 17, and it's, and he's yelling about how Kakarot sucks, because that's Vegeta, and it just, it's like, it's amusing, but it's like, but Krillin's dead, guys, like, 18 is upset. Their daughter just watched him get freaking destroyed. I mean, also,
Okay, they can bring him back.
Yeah, of course they do. But also, that arc drove me nuts, because the big part of the arc was that they managed to open up the gates of Heffel.
Heffel.
And, you know, let a lot of the previous villains from previous, you know, arcs show up back in the real world. Which was a mix of missed opportunities and questionable decisions. Because, for example, one of the villains that comes back is Android 19, who was a full android. He was an actual android. He was a robot.
Is that the trucker guy?
No, that was 13. That was not canon.
Which one was 19?
19 was the fat guy who showed up with the
who like didn't. He got like taken out like super quickly
by Vegeta.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how is he? Does this unit have a soul? I mean, what are we trying to say? This is never elaborated on. He just shows up.
I understand.
Jiro also shows up because the opening of Hiffle was largely because of him and the other scientist from GT whose name I forget. But he's an android form, which also doesn't make any sense. And they bring back Nappa. And you'd think that would be a really interesting point because like Nappa hasn't shown up in a while, and
since literally like the beginning of Z.
Yeah, and Vegeta confronts him, and Nappa doesn't even have any proper dialogue. He just grunts and groans, and Vegeta kills him in about 5 seconds. And it's like,
right, I've seen the clip of Nappa just grunting.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like it was such a massive missed opportunity in my mind because I'm like. I feel like there should have been, like, an actual conversation here. Like, for example, why the heck did you murder me?
But, so basically they just brought a character back from the dead to immediately kill them again.
Yeah.
Why?
Exactly. That's the problem. And GT is full of that stuff where, like, they have a lot of interesting ideas but they aren't properly utilized or expanded upon.
I'm also pretty sure Toriyama had, like, little to no involvement with GT.
He didn't. He did support it on the basis of, like, from a distance, because he drew some fan art of, like, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, which was cool. You know, so he did support the series continuing in that sense, but he did not have anything to do with the writing or production or anything. That was all other writers, which can sometimes be good, but in this case, obviously they missed the mark on so many areas. It wasn't like they didn't have good ideas, they just didn't do anything with them.
And then we had Evolution.
We're back to Code Lyoko all of a sudden?
No, Dragon Ball. But
no, we're not. We are not talking about that.
Yes, we are.
No, we are not talking about the live-action Dragon Ball movie. We're not discussing it. It's not happening.
Speaking of bad live-action movies, guess what I watched for the first time last night?
What?
Like, baked as heck. Baked as hiffle. We watched the Street Fighter movie.
Oh, that's a classic.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say which live-action Street Fighter movie, but I think I know which one you're talking about. The
Not
first one.
not Legend of Chun-Li.
Yeah.
It's a good
Hey,
one.
listen. I recognize it is not a good movie, but I love that movie.
Oh, it's fun. I had a lot of fun. It's just very inaccurate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's like from a viewpoint of like honestly, it had some accuracies and some inaccuracies, and I don't care what anybody says. Shoot, what's his name? He played Bison.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh no, Raul Julia.
Raul Julia's M. Bison
Mm-hmm.
is just perfection.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Just magnificent. I adore his M. Bison, and I will
Yeah,
never.
I'll never say a bad word about him as M. Bison, honestly.
If we're gonna talk about
And other good points. The woman who played Chun-Li did her own stunts. I thought she was a good fit. Some of the casting was all right. Like honestly, like it had its good points. Jean-Claude Van Damme's Guile was a little odd.
I loved Zangief. The Zangief
great.
guy was perfect.
Yeah,
He had two of the best lines in the movie.
Quick, change the
Change
channel.
the channel. And the part with DJ where he's like, "You got paid?" Like, yeah, Zangief was great. I was very happy that we got to see him like in his costume, and he had like scars all over his body. Like that's all I wanted. Like he was in the Shadow Lu uniform like the entire movie, and I'm like, I just want to see Zangief shirtless.
An odd request, but I get it.
Out of context,
Here's my opinion on movies like the Street Fighter film and the first Mortal Kombat film.
I like the first Mortal Kombat film.
The first Mortal Kombat film is actually often seen as secretly having some legitimate quality. It's not even so bad it's good. It's actually kind of good.
It's actually kind of good.
I think that same thing about the Street Fighter movie.
I think the Street Fighter movie is definitely way campier and sillier.
Yeah.
It is, but
It's
as
fun.
A film, it is good.
Oh
It's
yeah,
not
no,
like
I will
a
watch
movie-
that any day of the week. I love that movie. I don't even care. Like
But
yeah,
I
it's
but
not
I
a
don't
quality,
think-
serious take on the lore at all. But that's
I can't believe Capcom helped produce it.
Yeah.
well,
May
it was also the '90s, and things were sillier in the '90s.
Yeah.
can I please say something? I have been
Sure.
trying to speak up for like 5 minutes now.
What?
So, okay.
Go ahead.
I legitimately almost swore there. Okay. So in regards to Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, I have never seen either of those movies. But one thing that I did like that kind of was amusing was it helped to spawn a line in Mortal Kombat 11, as far as I know, where one of Johnny's intro animations is him like walking up and talking to somebody on the phone, and he's like, page 62, Johnny Cage dies. Is someone high? And I'm like, that has to be a reference to the fact that in the sequel he dies.
It may be. I mean, it also honestly, the movie has influenced the modern Mortal Kombat a lot in terms of characterizations and lore.
Yeah, I mean, heck, the dude that they got to play Shang Tsung.
I was gonna say Shang Tsung is the one where I'm
Yeah.
mostly on because they still have him say, "Your soul is mine."
Yeah, and
Which-
then also in regards to Mortal Kombat 11 again, they had a DLC pack where they got Sonya Blade's actress, Johnny Cage's actor, and I can't remember the names of, and the dude who played Connor in the Highlander, Christopher Lambert, that's his name. They got them back to do some voice lines and to model them into the game, and they actually sounded really good.
That's actually a pretty awesome. Like there's a lot of stuff like that. Also, I stand firm on the basis that the reptile fight in the Mortal Kombat movie. The music, the tone, like, I love Reptile, and that fight was awesome.
I don't know
Yeah,
that
Control
much about,
is such a good song.
I don't know that much about Reptile myself, but I do know that he's essentially like he shows up every now and then, and every time he does, people get happy about it. So
Well, he's the original secret character from the first Mortal Kombat.
yeah,
He was the green ninja at the time.
Yeah. Funny to think like how like simple like secrets, urban legends, and even just outright glitches ended up spawning characters
Yeah.
in Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat has a lot of characters that were based off of rumors and glitches.
I love the fact that in Mortal
Like
Kombat 10,
Ermac.
Yeah,
Takeshi-
I think Rain was a glitch too.
Yeah, because I think he was like a miscoloring of Scorpion or something.
Well,
Sub-Zero,
I mean,
I don't
I mean, it could be either or. They were the same model
Yeah, they
for
were the
a
same
while.
Yeah. But I love how in Mortal Kombat 10, Takeda, who has the power to read minds, directly calls Ermac Error Macro. Which I thought that was really amusing, honestly.
Also, they have a character named Noob Saibot.
Yes.
Which is just Boone and Tobias spelled backwards.
Yep. And I do think.
And he's
ultimately-
Edge!
Yeah. You would do well in the Nether Realm. I love the fact, by the way, that they got my man Steve Bloom to voice basically a Mortal Kombat character in, I think, every game since at least 9.
I'm gonna give all my employees raises.
Hooray!
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Because my wireless headset will not cover my backyard.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
And I will also shift the conversation because I have a side tangent I want to talk about. Going back to Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Super's first 2 seasons are useless.
They're just the movie. Yeah, I know.
They are just worse tellings of the films. Just watch the films.
Yeah,
It's actually so much worse too for like the Resurrection F arc. Like honestly, just make the movies canon. Just make the movies canon. Why can't the movies be canon?
The movies aren't any, like, watching the show and watching the movies, it's pretty much exactly the freaking same. So why...
Actually, I think it's worse. I think the anime is worse. The anime adaptations are a lot worse because the pacing is completely shattered, and I honestly think that they ruined several scenes compared to the movie.
If I could switch, are you all done, Kane?
No.
Okay, go ahead. When you're done, I will. I'm not going to be that guy. Go ahead.
Yeah. I understand that, you know, Battle of Gods is my favorite film of Dragon Ball, but understand that my general love of that movie aside, the flustered Shenron scene in the anime is not good.
I thought it was really funny, though.
It's way better in the film. It is way better in the film. The dialogue is better, the reactions are better, the voice acting is better, everything is better in the film. And I'm sorry, I just think the anime wrecked it. It's just not as good. The pacing is off. Ugh. I hate the first 2 seasons of Dragon Ball Super. Genuinely, I think that they are the worst adaptations of those 2 stories. There was maybe like 5, maybe 10 minutes of worthwhile content added to like a couple of characters. Even then, no. Just watch the movies and go to the 3rd season, because that's just the only way to do it at that point.
So, if I may shift the topic back to movies for a sec.
No, go ahead.
So there was a bunch of posts on Twitter recently that were along the same lines of like, what's a movie that you think got unfairly harped on by critics? And immediately I knew what answer I was going to pick.
There's something
Oh.
stupid.
Speed Racer by the Wachowskis.
Yeah, I agree. That movie, it wasn't amazing, but I just think people just didn't really understand it.
I still love that movie to this day, and I will never understand why it got so unfairly, like, just...
Well, the nostalgia critic said it was terrible. So,
Yeah, well, the nostalgia critic is also wrong, and on multiple things,
he's
but I'm
wrong
not going to get into
he's
that.
wrong fairly often, but yet nobody calls it out.
I'm not going to get into that, because, you know, hey...
GG1 or C4 locomotives? GG1.
But I do think that movie kind of got unfairly harped on by critics, so there you go. I will say as well, if I may be that guy for a minute, because
You're
I'm gonna
always
be that
that
guy
guy.
for a minute. I am going to be that guy for a minute. I would say the same thing about Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Oh, you're still mad about that?
No, but I have not forgotten. I have not forgotten how much I had heard that movie was awful, and then I went to it and I was like, did we watch the same thing?
I have yet to see it.
Christian says 2023 has been a great year for gaming. I wholeheartedly agree.
You
God,
know,
no.
it's funny y'all are saying that because I've seen nothing but YouTube videos from the big gamers talking about 2023 has been the worst.
Yeah, well, that's YouTubers. They need to get
Every
clicks.
year's the worst for gaming, for one, according to them. For two, they're talking about stuff like they're complaining about stuff like freaking Gollum.
Okay. Here's the thing with Gollum. If we are going by that logic, okay, okay, then by that logic, 2016 would be the worst year ever for gaming, because of the fact that we got No Man's Sky and Mighty Number 9.
Don't you dare mention that second thing around here ever again.
I mean, I would also.
Hello,
say
I'm
that-
back.
Welcome
Okay.
back, Zach. You just got back for me to talk about one of the worst games ever released, because we haven't even talked about
Fortnite.
we haven't even talked about Ride to Hiffle Retribution yet.
Oh
Oh, God.
What? Let me check. Which games came out in 2013? Let's see.
Why are we talking about Road to Hiffle? Oh god.
Oh
Uh,
my God.
Not do that.
Teddy was just talking about how like YouTubers are talking about how 2020.
No,
Technically, I
the
brought
worst
it up.
year.
Yeah, no,
Go
that was Josh.
Yeah, and then
YouTubers
other
are
people-
calling 2023 what?
The
Like
worst,
the worst year
of
ever for
gaming.
gaming, and they do this every single year. But they were
How
like,
is it how is it the worst year of gaming?
I
Because,
literally
because Gollum
don't know.
exists.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
and-
that's like one game.
Yeah,
we,
and then
we got
by
we got
by-
hecking like we got Tears of the Kingdom, we got Hi-Fi Rush.
I think there was a PC port of a game that was also really, really hated because it was bad. And then there was that Square Enix game that everyone hated, except for Addy.
That's true.
but like I'm thinking like if that's the logic, if we're basing the worst year of gaming off of Ride to Hiffle, in 2013 alone, we got the Tomb Raider reboot, we got The Last of Us, we got Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, we got the Deadpool game, Outlast,
I said
BioShock Infinite.
We're talking about
Grand Theft Auto
2023.
5.
Why are you talking about 2013?
Well, because we brought up Ride to Hiffle. Anyway, I mean, if we're talking about 2023, I mean, like, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, the Resident Evil 4 and Dead Space remakes, God, I mean, heck, like, no, I can't bring up Dead Island 2 because nobody liked that game but me. So.
Well, that one also gets brought up.
Yeah.
But everyone,
But, like,
I think the problem is everyone is so. Let's be fair. When it comes to YouTube gamers in general, most people are pretty basic, and
Yeah,
they play like the mega popular AAA releases and nothing else, and not even acknowledge anything else.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Like, out of this year, I can think of maybe, aside from Gollum, because let's be honest, Gollum is probably the worst thing ever this year.
The weird thing for me about Gollum is like I agree with everybody on the basis of when it was announced. I'm like, did anyone actually ask for that?
I mean, to be fair, like, I thought it was a concept that could work, but
it was an interesting concept. It was like, but who is the target audience?
Die-hard Lord of the Rings fans, I guess.
That would be precisely it, and no one else. Oh yeah, and Diablo
then,
4 does come out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, oh god, I'm gonna be at the morning lunch for that. Oh no.
I thought it was out already.
No, it comes out tomorrow. I think like you got early access digitally if you bought a certain edition, but I don't remember. I haven't been keeping on track with it.
Oh, and everyone's complaining about the decision made with Overwatch 2 and not having a PvE.
Yeah.
Which
was promised, and they backed out.
Yeah, I personally never liked PvE in Overwatch, but if you promised it, then people wanted it, you should probably not back out of it. Like, it's not like Blizzard's a small company that can't afford it.
Yeah, that is kind of where I'm at with it. Like, I really didn't care about Overwatch 2 all that much. In fact, like, I have it installed, and I literally still haven't touched it. I'm probably just going to end up uninstalling it, because, like, their whole reason for shutting off Overwatch 1 was to make dedicated servers for Overwatch 2.
Oh, wait, they shut off Overwatch 1?
Yeah, you can't play Overwatch 1 anymore.
Oh, nope. I didn't know that. That's such BS, though.
And also, literally, I kid you not, it had people begging for loot boxes again due to how bad the monetization system is in Overwatch 2.
Here's what makes me really mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
Overwatch 1 cost money.
Yep.
People spent $60 on a game, and now it's just dead.
Yep.
You literally can't play it anymore, and that's no.
It's also
I don't like that.
It's also a PvP only game because
right,
and because of that, you know, it's dead in the water. Yeah, they shut down Overwatch 1 after Overwatch 2 had been out for just a week. Their reasoning was like,
just a week? Oh,
yeah.
I honestly, I put Overwatch out of my head for personal reasons, but after a week, they're just like, okay, 2's out, bye.
Yeah, I don't like Overwatch. I still think it's shitty. Oh no,
You're gonna get me banned.
No, that is the funny thing, actually, now that I think about it, that Aaron Grimes brings up a good point. Team Fortress 2 outlasted Overwatch 1.
Yep.
Paladins outlasted Overwatch 1.
Yeah. And that game, I think, came out literally the same year.
I'm sorry. That's funny.
Paladins, a game made by, from what I understand, a much smaller company than Blizzard, literally outlasted Overwatch 1. And it came out, as far as I know, like just a month afterwards.
For one thing, it's still alive.
Yes, and for 2, the servers are still up.
And it's still getting content.
Yep. And it's still free to play.
Yep.
I don't understand what is going on.
Like, have I entered, like, the back rooms? Like, is that where I'm at right now? Have I, like, entered into some alternate dimension where, like, everything is just going completely and utterly, like, sideways, backwards?
Oh no.
Hey,
That's the
Hey,
Twilight
hey,
Zone.
Josh,
I know, that's the
you're-
point.
Josh, apparently YouTube heard me because I literally just got recommended a video that was called 2023 is the worst year of game releases.
No, it's not.
And the thumbnail has Redfall, which arguably was not good. In fact, really, by all accounts, it wasn't really that good. Forspoken, most people, again,
Hello.
you know, don't really consider that a great game. Jedi Survivors here, which I don't understand. I get the PC.
I think that was the PC. That was it. That was the one where the PC port made everyone angry.
And
Yeah.
then there's also The Last of Us Remastered's PC port.
That
which,
one-
Oh, that one was a
bigger
disaster, to be fair. That was horrid.
Also, I'm gonna say that it is an absolute freaking crime that people are not paying more attention to Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
Yeah, I saw that at the PlayStation showcase.
Legitimately, one of the best looking action RPGs in years. Like,
But it's not a Souls game, Kane.
putting aside my own hype and excitement, okay? Understand that this is like witnessing Kingdom Hearts 2 again. Like,
But it's not a Souls game, King.
we have a top-tier developer, Platinum Games, behind the action combat system of this new Grand Blue Fantasy game. And it is amazing how it looks. Like, it looks insane for how good this is. And no one's paying attention to it. I legitimately think that's such a crime. Because it looks so good. And no one knows about it.
Oh, by the way, I still can't believe that after I finally did enough research, I did find out that they did have help from the people who ported Arkham Knight to PC for The Last of Us Remastered.
Why on earth would they ever ask them for help with that?
I literally, I don't know. I have no idea. Because look,
Hey, Kane, can you help me unlock the secrets in God of War?
God, no.
That's the, like, same energy. Like, this stuff. Are you kidding me?
And you want to know what the worst part is? Is that I've heard the PC port of the Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection, which had 4 and Lost Legacy. I've actually heard that PC port is really good. So it's like a port for 2 of the Uncharted sequels ended up being really good, and a port for a remaster of one of the most beloved games of all time, just no. Like, how does that happen, is my honest question.
I don't know. But yeah, it legitimately upsets me that no one is talking about Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, because it genuinely looks like one of the best top tier action RPGs that any one of us who have been wanting, you know, like classic Kingdom Hearts back. More people should be paying attention to this. It's so cool. And it's a relatively new IP. It's not a recycled thing. It's something new. It's got top tier talent behind it. It's got a pretty good anime adaptation that you can watch right now. Like, this is awesome.
Yeah, but it's not a Souls game.
Yeah, it's also not hyper realistic, so people with no taste aren't going to pay attention to it.
Oh my goodness! Wow, Kane just starting a war in.
It doesn't have
I will start this
hyper-realistic
war.
blood.
Okay, I'm so sick of this.
He didn't.
Stupid crap,
I did
alright?
not start
I-
this war, but I shall finish it.
I'm so sick and tired of people being so shallow about, I need my games to be hyper realistic. Stop being a baby.
See, Kane right now is literally being the essence of they drew first blood, not me.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not. I'm just saying.
I understand why Kane is so upset about a lot of the stuff he talks about, because he's not wrong most of the time. Usually it is something where it's like, why in the heck is this happening? Like, why do people... Why We live in a society.
We live in a society, people.
Like people didn't agree with me when the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer came out. But like people still somewhat got it. You know?
Okay. For this gig, I have to dress like Silverhand. Can't not.
He must be here to save the future.
Wait, what happened to my Silverhand outfit?
It went off to save the future.
Oh god, that
Aha!
Silver the Hedgehog.
Alright, guess I'm wearing this one.
I'm currently fishing in Destiny 2. They added fishing.
Is it really that simple? I thought it was more complicated than that.
Oh my god.
Every game has fishing. Divorced my wife to fish, lol.
That's
Jesus.
another thing I'm sad about too, is I'm just like I'm tired of like series pandering to that kind of market.
You shut up. I love fishing in games.
No, I'm not gonna shut up because Ys didn't need fishing.
Was it required?
Yes, actually.
Okay. Wow. Okay. They really.
He's
really
got you there, doesn't he?
Yeah. No.
and even if it isn't, the entire point is that it is so prioritized because of the rest of the mechanics. Ys 8 is a game where your boat is attacked by the Kraken, and you are stranded on on the cursed island of Siren, or Siren.
He's saying a lot of words. I don't know what he's talking about.
You are castaways, and you have to build a village for all of the surviving members on the ship.
Now,
And then-
this is a tale about castaways that sail for a sorry.
Accurate. And like, you have to fish, you have to build things, you have to go out and explore and find materials. That one's fine, that's whatever. But like, there's so much about it that if you're into that, it's fine. Ys 8 is an excellent game, and I would recommend it to anyone who loves that kind of thing. Great game. I did not come here for fishing. I did not come here to build a village. I did not come here to forge, craft, or do any of that.
Did you
I
come
came
here
to the-
for?
I came here for the awesome action and dungeons from all the other Ys games. That's what I love about it. And the adventure and the gathering of items, solving minor puzzles, and just the fast-paced action.
And what did you get?
I got
Fishing.
crafting, a lot of it. Yeah, and it's annoying me. Ironically, it's actually one of the reasons I've been enjoying Ys 9, weirdly, more than Ys 8. Let that sink in, Josh.
Oh boy.
The irony is real.
Maybe I am just a sucker for fishing. I don't know.
Like, the reason I didn't mind Sonic Frontiers having fishing is because the fishing minigame was such a side thing, and it was quick. You know, it was fast. It was a quick, easy distraction. You're done, you move on. And the reason it doesn't bother me in Zelda is because it literally just has its own little side thing. It's just on its own, doing its own thing. It's no big deal.
Christian says Big the Cat is the best fisherman.
I mean, I think we can all agree to that.
He is really good at it.
Indeed.
What am I supposed to do?
Froggy!
I'm performing the gig
Hooray!
with Samurai. Am I supposed to do anything?
Oh, you're supposed to rock.
Well, V's doing that by himself.
Yeah, you gotta rock.
I wanna rock.
I'm doing it. I'm rocking.
You're rocking.
I'm rocking.
You're rocking. All right, and that's what you're supposed to do. Good work.
I wanna rock.
Can you
I
can you not, Ted?
Yes.
but yeah,
I mean, no. I mean, yes, I'll stop.
I just wish that, you know, franchises were still able to keep their general identity instead of just okay. The new Ys game, Ys 10, they dropped the dark, gritty aesthetic. Yay! So happy, and the gameplay looks really cool. I think they got this really awesome idea with having two characters that actually have like combination moves that you can do depending on who's playable and what buttons are pressed. Like, that looks awesome. There's sailing.
You're sailing.
Adult can't
Thank-
sail.
Thank you, Black Flag.
Play
for
6
ruining-
solo.
You're sailing.
Thank you, Black Flag.
Every
for
time
ruining
Adult
my-
sails, people die. That's not a good idea.
I mean,
Everyone knows that.
I am so angry that these games keep feeling the need to add these weird concepts.
Well,
So
you're a
to
weird
be
concept.
fair, Kane, every sequel does feel like they need to change it up to keep it fresh. And Ys has had a lot of sequels, so I totally get the mindset of wanting to change things around sometimes.
I do get that, but I think that there's better ways to do it than adding weird, janky gameplay mechanics that don't work very well. Like even with Ys 9, the traversal things work. Quotations. They're very finicky. They don't work super well, and they feel very jank. But they're still fun, but like... And honestly, I much prefer those over sailing. The traversal abilities, they could actually be, like... they could be implemented into future games in the base combat and be added to... They could add more to the combat with the traversal abilities. Like, there are ways to make the actual core of Ys fresh without adding mechanics that don't feel natural, you know? Hold up. Let me put this another way. Ninja Gaiden 4 just announced. Brand new trailer. Holy crap, look at this. We got a next-gen Ninja Gaiden.
Wait,
The
really?
gameplay
You're
looks
not making this up?
fantastic. It looks phenomenal.
You're not making this up.
I'm making this up.
Damn it. Okay.
And then, halfway through, everything stops. And then Ryu throws out a fishing rod.
He's got to have his hobbies, King.
And then another partway through the trailer, you discover that they've added the plane segments from Sonic 06.
Cringe.
Now, technically speaking, yes, both of those make the game fresh. That is true. What have you lost as a result? That's generally my thing. I'm not against a series doing new things. Like, Ys 7 is very different from the previous Ys games, and that game is phenomenal. Ys 7 is one of the best Ys games out there, I would say. I freaking love that game. It introduced the new modern party switching mechanics, but that's what made that game fresh, was the new changes to combat. And you could still do that without adding weird mechanics. And granted, the sailing, it makes more sense than the fishing. I'll give you that. Adol's main thing is that he does sail around a lot. So I'll give you that. It makes more sense than fishing. I just don't like sailing. Wind Waker was the only exception to that rule because it was so dirt simple. Like, you literally just set it and forget it half the time.
Actually, Wind Waker's bad because you sail way too much. There's too much water.
Bad because it looks like a kiddie game.
I swear, if I ever say something like that again, please feel free to deck me.
But yeah, it just feel like fishing wouldn't feel like a natural addition to Ninja Gaiden, you know? I would say if you wanted to do a natural addition that's, you know, maybe a hobby or a side game, I would do not a training mode, but like a training dojo that you could like maybe
Training?
that maybe you could do that you could maybe do practice moves or combos, and you would gain a certain amount of points, and the higher amount of points that you can get in a certain amount of time, you'll be rewarded with money or something like that. That would feel a lot more natural as an addition to Ninja Gaiden as opposed to fishing.
Oh wow, I think I'm on the final quest, guys.
Nice.
Ooh.
What?
Well, I just finished the like side story where you get Samurai back together, and the only quests that I have left are like the Beast in Me, which is the racing, Beat on the Brat, which is the boxing, and never mind. I have one more side quest. I can call Best Isis to do one.
There are.
But I'm not
probably
really
some you
into-
haven't gotten, but
Yeah.
Beast in Me is actually a lot more fun than you'd think.
Is that the fist fighting stuff?
No, that was the
That's
racing.
Beat on the Brat.
Beat on the Brat is way more difficult than it had to be. I did it, but I was very upset the whole time.
I have no real interest in the racing or the boxing, so.
And that was kind of my issue with the Beast in Me, was like I would normally in almost any other game be happy to do that, but oh my god, I could not get the hang of the driving controls in Cyberpunk, and I never did racing because of that.
I mean, if that's your problem, then you're just bad. But I liked Beast of Me quite a bit. It had a lot more lore than I thought it would, and it's actually a lot deeper than you'd think.
I haven't played Cyberpunk.
We know.
Which really is unfortunate. I did try to find like a blood removal mod, but I don't think I think that Cyberpunk is just a game that is not going to be it's not going to behave very well with mods like that, with a lot of the core mechanics, I think.
Yeah, because delimbing and dismemberment are like very woven into the gameplay. They're even like there are some skills which literally let you delimb enemies easier.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
which game are we talking about now?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, thought you were talking about
I
Fear
mean,
and
he could
Thunder.
just not use those skills.
True.
I think that this is another thing where I'm not just concerned about me, I'm also concerned about NPCs and other quests and what they do. You know, because, like, I can definitely help what I use and how I play. It's an RPG. But, like, I can't stop other characters from doing whatever they do.
I mean, Cyberpunk is pretty dark.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's
So
the whole.
it's
It's not. That's the whole thing. That's Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
the genre. It's really not much you can do about that.
Oh yeah, I know but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is that just like with, it's just not a game I'll be able to play, which is fine. I just don't think that modding it is gonna be. What I was saying is that I don't think modding it is going to fix the issues for me, because modding can only go so far when you consider a lot of the core concepts and its theme.
And it's Edge.
Yes.
Which is a shame, because I love that game.
Yeah.
But I get your point.
I really like it too. I also just really like the cyberpunk genre, so.
I didn't before that game. And then
Are you sure?
Yeah, I know. In retrospect, it doesn't make any sense. I agree.
Because like Final Fantasy VII has some cyberpunk vibes.
I see it now, but at the time, it didn't even occur to me.
Ah.
Oh, hold on.
What about the Matrix?
For what?
The Matrix.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, get your shoes on. I know you are. Yeah, you're gonna die. I get it. My girlfriend would like me to take her down to the corner store.
I'm like, no.
She's gonna die.
Lest she die.
I don't even know where he's at.
I don't know where he's at.
Oh, no.
Probably sleeping now that we actually fed him.
Oh, okay, don't say it like that.
I know. For context, guys, my cat. So we had a mix of food in his food container because we got some other food before. Now he wouldn't eat the other food, and we just put his food that he would eat on top of it.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, the last couple days he'd been really mad and constantly bothering us, and I kept refilling his dish. He wouldn't eat all his food. I'm like, there's something wrong with him? And then it dawned on me, oh my god, this is the other food that he won't eat.
He literally.
And he literally sat there and ate way less, purely out of spite, because he wanted his food.
Cats are arrogant like that.
So today we had to go to the, well, we didn't go to the store. My girlfriend works at the grocery store, but she had to get his food for the baby, lest he starve himself out in protest of not having his food, jerk.
I mean, I get it to a point.
You eat whatever we give you, don't you?
I mean, sometimes it's not even just the idea of oh, I just don't like this. Food has different effects on everyone,
Including cats.
Indeed.
I know, but it's the principle of the thing where I'm like, you're just an asshole.
Yeah,
Hey,
Josh, I was
language.
asking before you started talking to your girlfriend. What about the Matrix?
I have seen exactly 2 Matrix movies, the first one and the last one.
Ah, dang.
I actually, and I know this is sacrilege, I liked the newer Matrix movie.
Yeah. No, I like the new one too. I think it's enjoyable.
The only major flaw I thought with is they could not get the actor who played Agent Smith.
Morpheus.
Well, he's dead, to be fair.
No, Lawrence Fishburne isn't dead.
Well, no, Morpheus isn't he?
Oh, yeah, no, that is fair. To be fair, they did at least explain why they both of them look different. So it makes sense.
Yeah, and they gave it. I know that there was some scheduling issues and stuff, but I mean, I really liked the movie. I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
I don't know why everyone's looking at The Matrix and expecting Shakespeare.
No, that too.
I don't understand. Everyone's like it's supposed to be this, and I'm like, it's the freaking Matrix, you guys. It's not it was never a cinematic masterpiece. Even the first movie really wasn't phenomenal, but it was fun.
I like the first movie.
I really like the second one. I don't think the second one is as good as the first one, but it's very fun.
I like the second one, and I think the worst part about the third movie is the entire first half.
I watched the first movie, I watched the second movie, and then I watched nothing more. Because the second movie is hot garbage.
Oh,
Oh,
hey!
oh wow!
What the hell?
Teddy in with the
That movie's
hot
bad.
take.
I don't think you understand how bad the third movie is.
I've never seen the third movie, and I don't want to.
I've heard
Dude,
the third movie is pretty bad.
The third movie is terrible.
The problem with the third movie is that it's just constant action, and your eyes just kind of glaze over.
It's not just that. I'll tell you exactly what the issue is. It's not about the Matrix. It is a standard war flick for 3/4 of it, and then the last fourth is suddenly, oh yeah, we're a Matrix movie. We should probably focus on that.
See, for me, my biggest issue is I didn't really like the first Matrix
Yeah,
all
hon.
that much. I thought
1 second. Let me finish what I'm doing, and we can go.
I thought the first Matrix was very, very fine. Honestly, I just feel like I didn't. If had I watched it when I was younger, I probably would have liked it a little bit more. But oh my god, everything that I actually liked about the second
Here,
movie
princess.
was, or the first movie was taken away from me in the second movie. Also, all the Agent Smiths look like rubber balloon men, and I will never get over how bad those special effects are.
Oh my god, those were like cutting edge when it came out.
Yeah.
They look like balloons.
I do not think they look that bad.
I stand by that scene with
Teddy,
a fan
Teddy,
theory.
Teddy, fully into his zoomer with that take.
I stand by that scene with a fan theory that Agent Smith was overpowering the Matrix so much that it lowered the graphics quality.
That
You know what?
you know,
You know what?
I'll
That's
take
bad.
that.
I will take that. I will take that. You know what?
Also, Teddy, way to let graphics get in the way of a legitimately incredibly impressive fight scene.
I still don't like the movie regardless of whether or not that fight scene is good or not.
Dude, at least the second Matrix had something to do with the Matrix.
Yes, still doesn't mean I liked it.
Yeah, and that's fine, but the third movie is worse than the second movie.
And that's fine. I'm not gonna watch the third movie. Because if I didn't like the second movie, then if the third movie is worse, then ooh, oh boy.
I still haven't really sat down and genuinely finished Animatrix, but I have heard extremely good things about Animatrix.
I have as well. I've also heard that I don't know. I've heard some people say the fourth movie is okay, and then there's other people saying it's the worst thing made by a human being.
It was poorly received, but I don't agree with the takes on it. I genuinely like that movie.
I think it's a lot smarter than people give it credit for.
Yeah, it had a lot of I was concerned given the way the third movie ended. I'm
The movie, the whole first half is a giant middle finger to Warner Brothers.
I love it. I still have yet to see it. I do own it, so my mom and I went on a Matrix movie binge before the new one, and we never got to go to it in theaters. And so we watched all 3 films in a row.
not to interrupt, but real quick, giving a middle finger to Warner Brothers, given they have gone out of their way to destroy everything I love lately. I'm down with that.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
But yeah, I've been wanting to watch it. The other thing I've been really wanting to experience in Matrix is the original The Matrix video game, because the Wachowskis wrote that one too. Apparently they consider it canon to the story, if I remember correctly.
Interesting.
Sorry, what?
The original The Matrix video game, written by the Wachowskis, not Path of Neo, but
And not.
Oh,
The
I'm not
Matrix.
sure. I haven't played it.
apparently it's considered canon. I guess because the Wachowskis directed it and they consider it canon to the story, so I wanted to play that or at least watch it. I'd like to if that's canon, I'd like to see that adapted into a movie.
I love you.
I think The Matrix does better as a film franchise than it would as a video game series.
Hey, my princess. Where's you, my princess? Who's mama's princess? Who's mama's princess?
Zelda.
If you can hear that, that's because that's my girlfriend talking to our cat. Hence the particular tone of choice.
Yes, I understand
Of
that.
who's the
tone very well.
pepper? Who's the kitty? That's why that's happening right now.
Who's my princess?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He boiled. Who's boiled?
He is spoiled,
Who's
that's true.
mama's spoiled baby?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything like any series of mine that's considered cyberpunk that I like.
Goes my daddy. I say hi to everybody.
'Cause I don't necessarily consider myself a fan of The Matrix. I've just watched
Me and the
them.
camera? Oh, there we are.
There it goes.
I'm sorry, Bailey. You don't deserve this.
He's
Hello.
my baby.
Because I'm also not a fan of FF7.
Who's mama's baby? No one said hi to you, Bailey. You're not famous. I'm sorry.
It's good.
Who's mama? Look at him. Babe.
Father, help.
I think the closest I've got is maybe there's a couple of games that I like that might be considered steampunk.
Hmm.
Like
You-
Tokobot,
Do you like FF9?
I do.
Steampunk. It's got some aesthetic
Uh,
steampunk choices.
I also like
You making
Tokobot
some
Plus
kid?
on PS2.
No
He wants to-
keyboard. No, he. Bailey, why?
Can they see that?
They can see
What
that.
is it?
The widget is outdated. I was using it for something years ago, probably, and I never used it again. And now,
the URL in this which is outdated. Replace twitchalerts.com with streamads.com. If you have any
Bailey
questions,
stepped on my
contact
keyboard and
support
switched the
at
screen
streamads.com.
around like a jerk. Get out of here.
Oh, Bo, you're not a jerk.
He's
Hate it
kind of a
when
jerk.
cats do that.
No, he's not.
He's a kitty,
No, my
though.
Mm.
Yeah, you yell at daddy. So I'm not a jerk. Yeah, you
Dot
know
Hack
I
GU
can't
is
not joke.
definitely steampunk, and I love Dot Hack GU.
Actually,
I-
Dot Hack in general could be called cyberpunk in some
Are you
aspects.
ready now?
Yeah.
I don't really think I have many games that I'm a fan of that could be considered cyberpunk or steampunk besides cyberpunk itself. I'm actually trying to think, like, right now, like, what,
Come here.
like,
Come here.
Ever play the Deus Ex games?
I played Mankind Divided, which
Cyberpunk.
I liked, but I wasn't honestly the biggest fan of it.
I own all of them, but I don't necessarily like them.
I own all of them too.
Yeah,
Back
it's
when
not-
you notified me of like that huge I almost said Deus Ex.
You know that?
Deus
the-
Ex.
Hi, baby.
Yeah, shut up. Anyway, when I was notified of that big
I do, actually.
that big Steam sale by you, I bought all of them again. The only one that I owned previously was Mankind Divided, and I think I might have owned Human Revolution as well, but I don't remember offhand.
I think
I don't know
bought-
if you heard that, Josh, but I said I do actually.
You do what? You do what?
You said Deus Ex.
Oh,
Not as much
I
as
get
you'd
it.
like.
I think and Josh, I think I bought you.
Coming over tomorrow, actually.
wow. Okay.
I think I
Who-
bought
who
you
is she?
Deus Ex 1 and 2.
The person who you said I'd marry someday.
I knew it! Stop being a coward.
We're just hanging out. Shut up.
Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Anyway, continue.
I think I bought Josh Deus Ex 1 and 2 because that huge sale. I just
Yeah, I tried playing Deus Ex 1 and I can't. I can't.
Is it a hardware issue or is it?
Oh,
just...
no. I physically can. I mentally can.
Gotcha.
It just.
And why is that?
I wasn't there for it. And it's. It doesn't absorb me well
Shock
enough.
Cyberpunk.
It doesn't absorb me into the game well enough for me to stick past its obvious dated nature. Which, yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm gonna try it again. It might have been my mood at the time, but I did not care for. It was just an older game. You know, it's nothing wrong with it.
I will.
Is
I will
System
say-
Shock Cyberpunk?
I will say, if it helps, there is a.
I think System Shock is more sci-fi horror.
I think you're right.
I
It doesn't
will
have a
say-
hacker though.
Yeah, but so does sci-fi. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean cyberpunk is its foundation is a futuristic dystopia where there's high tech, but everything is very
Low
oppressive.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, outside of the AI issue, System Shock's like actual universe is not that oppressive. You know, they've got
Nah.
space colonies and all this stuff, and it's science fiction horror. It's like Dead Space. Dead Space isn't cyberpunk. Dead Space is sci-fi horror.
I will say, if it helps.
Or no,
Josh,
better example, Alien. Alien is not cyberpunk.
Mm,
Alien is sci-fi horror.
yes, agreed.
I have not played the remake because I'm still angry and I'm getting over it.
Did they do something you didn't like?
If you mean I helped kickstart it and it took them about 75,000 years to actually make it, then yeah.
I will say, if it helps, Josh, there is a relatively well-supported and fan mod for Deus Ex that's actually like available through Good Old Games.
Oh, I know about
Well-
that mod. I didn't use that mod initially. I think I'm going to try that next time. I think that'll help.
Gotcha.
Also, not caring for the overbearing nature of the villains.
In Deus Ex,
Yeah. The game
Yeah,
just...
I'm
I
not-
control it.
The game's...
I'm not familiar.
The game
No.
starts out with who's obviously the villain, just like who cares? Let the bodies pile up in the streets. In the end, they
I
will
contain
beg us.
it.
Yeah, exactly. They will beg
It's
us
cool.
to save them, and I'm like, you didn't have to go. There's nothing about this that this can't be a real person. I refuse.
Why contain it? Power cables. Where do the power cables lead?
I will say, as far in regards as well in regards to Night Dive Studios, to be fair to them, they were also working on other big projects besides just the System Shock remake.
Yeah, but they took people's money for that remake.
Yes, and the remake was made.
And it was announced
Eventually.
like 5 years ago.
Yes,
Longer
and
than that.
I fail to see. Okay, here's the thing. I fail to see why you're upset because the game is out. You can physically go play it right now. It's not
Yeah.
like they just took the money and ran with it. I get
You're right.
that waiting
It
a long
could
time
be.
is
It could be
frustrating,
worse,
yeah.
but I'm very bitter about how it was handled because they had They basically had 90% of it done and then decided to break it all down and redo it again. And yeah, maybe the end product is really good. It probably is. I will probably play it and really like it. You're right, Ted. But I need to be in the right frame of mind before I do that, because I don't want to hate the game because the developers took their sweet-ass time with actually delivering on their promises.
Fair point.
Also, Teddy, you know what other game is out and took a crap load of time to actually finish?
What?
Mighty Number 9.
Yeah, but the difference is the System Shock remake, from what I hear, is actually good. It would be a different story.
I
if,
will be
like,
the judge of that, for one. For
Okay,
two.
yes.
For two.
You can be the judge.
How about this? How about this? You know what game did take a while to make that you, and only you, actually enjoy? Dead Island 2. And at least there, they didn't take anyone's money to make it. It was a Kickstarter project. That's the problem, Ted.
Yeah. The problem is it was a Kickstarter project, and it took them way longer than it should have. Basically, it sounds like they bit off more than they could chew at the time.
They probably did. And oh, I'm glad you like the content, Richard. I'm not going to say that it's a bad game. I'm glad they made it. I am. I'm genuinely happy that it actually got done, because for a while there, I legitimately thought we were never going to see it. I'm happy it got made. I am. And I'm going to give it an honest try, but I have to give myself time to mentally deal with the notion that this took as long as it did.
Because, yeah, it's great that it came out.
Because
but
otherwise, I'm going to judge it based off of that and not off of its own merits, because people are saying it's good. And that may be very true. I may play it and love it. But
I do see where Josh is coming from here, because like they raised all of that money, and some funds from that Kickstarter campaign could have been diverted into one of their many other port projects that they were working on.
That too. We don't know where the money went. We know they eventually made it, but is that because they used the money irresponsibly for something else and had to wait for sales of that project to materialize before they could actually do what we paid them to do?
Like Blood or Quake or Doom 64. Like they to their credit, their ports are great. They make really good ports. The Keck engine seems like magic to me. I don't know how it works, but I do understand where he's coming from.
And again, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying I won't play it. I'm saying I am giving myself time to cool off from the unspeakable fury I've been feeling for years, because I gave them money for it. I donated to that Kickstarter. I supported it because I love System Shock and I wanted to see it remade. And I had to sit here. Like, I am in a completely different place. Let me put it this way. When I know it's longer than 5 years, because when I donated to that project, I was still living with my parents. That's how long it's been.
yeah.
So, you know, it's just one of those things. Anyway, I promised my girlfriend to take her to the store, so I'm going to step away for about 10 minutes. It's literally down the street. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Good.
Sounds like a plan. And I do see his point.
Okay, hon.
I do.
You do now. Because yeah, like it's a super valid. It's one of the reasons why I'm still mad about Mighty Number 9 as well. Even though I didn't donate or do anything with Mighty Number 9, thank God I didn't. But
On the other hand, like, games do take time to make, and unlike a lot of their ports, like this is a game from the ground up,
yeah,
you know. So like, it's understandable, and maybe because Josh mentioned that they scrapped what they had and started again. Maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe the first build wasn't very good.
I'm thinking that same thing. The same reason they restarted Metroid Prime 4's development.
Yeah, like that has been known to happen in the games industry.
But I
So-
definitely, as an additional point to that, Nintendo was at least upfront about that, and I don't think Night Dive was.
I don't know. I'm not a System Shock fan, so I never kept up with its development.
And I'm also not a System Shock fan. Literally, the only reason that I have been keeping in touch with Night Dive over all these years is in the vain hope that Atari will stop being jerks and let them finally port Blood over to console.
I don't think Blood would do good on console.
I respectfully disagree, but regardless.
I don't think it would do good enough to warrant the port.
I mean, they made console ports for both of the Turok games when they remastered them. Turok
Yeah,
1 and 2.
Turok was on console, for one.
It was on the N64, but it was also on PC at the same time.
And two, Turok is an actual big name.
I mean, not really anymore.
Not anymore, but it used to be. Definitely bigger than Blood.
I mean, Blood only had 2 games.
It only had 2 games, and only one of them is well remembered.
Yeah, The Chosen
So-
isn't really remembered at all.
So I don't think that there's really any incentive for them to do that. I think at best you'll get a modern port from Night Dive on PC, and maybe
we
if you're
did
lucky-
get that. That's the thing.
Yeah, and like that's great, but I just like it's a game that's known for being on PC. Like I don't think console people are gonna want to, especially the modern crowd. Are you kidding me? No one's gonna play it. The modern crowd are way too are way too entitled about graphics to appreciate older pixel art or old 3D games with that style.
I get that, but a man can dream.
I mean, I totally get you. There are a lot of games I would love to see console ports of. I would love to see a modern port of Dungeon Siege. Both the first 2 Dungeon Siege games on a current gen console would be awesome.
I'm also still waiting for that Xbox port of Dusk. Coming soon, trademark.
What's Dusk again?
It was a game very heavily inspired by Quake, made by the same dude who made Iron Lung.
That's the game that I really love and that Teddy hasn't beat yet.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Is very good. Has one of the most it's one of the soundtracks that I've listened like the most to in the last like 5 years.
I personally loved it because every single weapon in that game felt amazing to use.
Yeah, they're all very good. They all sound very good too.
Yeah.
Will Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 ever get ported to modern consoles? I don't know, Christian. It kind of depends on if Capcom decide to. But I will say
Capcom
that
cares not for Mega Man Legends. Emulate the games.
I mean, here's the thing. I would love if they did because
Screw Capcom.
I would love for them to do that because hey, more Mega Man stuff is never a bad thing for me.
I don't think
If it
will.
isn't Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, or Devil May Cry, Capcom doesn't care.
I mean, the Battle Network collection is really good.
I mean, hey, I am right there with you, Zach. I
They-
mean, hey, one of
They restored Japanese content. They restored cut content. They retranslated Battle Network 6 a little awkwardly, so they're gonna have to fix that. But like, they did a pretty fair amount of work in updating the Battle Network games.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for.
Oh, and of course they added freaking online ranked PvP to all 6 of the Battle Network games.
Why am I out at a Biotechnica site?
Yeah, they did a lot of work with Battle Network. So I appreciate.
But at the end of the day, it's still just a collection.
Yeah, I agree with that, and that's kind of my issue with Legends. I don't think there's enough Legends content to warrant
A collection.
a collection.
Because
You
it's
know,
only 2 games.
Technically,
And maybe 3 with Misadventures of
Tron Bonne,
Tron.
Yeah,
But-
honestly, and here's what I will say about the whole collection thing is that I think one of the best things about the collections is the convenience factor, because you can either go buy yourself a GBA or a DS or a DS Lite and rebuy all of the Battle Network games, you know, or you could just, I think it was like $40 for the Mega Man Battle Network collection.
Battle Network 60.
60. Okay, you can just pay $60 and you can play it on your Switch or your PS4 or 5. Not on your Xbox though, because apparently Capcom hates us.
Japanese games just don't sell on Xbox.
All the other Mega Man collections were on here.
I agree with you still, you know, like it sucks, but yeah, like one of the reasons why some of the Final Fantasy stuff doesn't go over to Xbox is because it just generally doesn't sell super well comparatively. I still think it's better to put them on there, but you know, business.
Business. Numbers. Is this working?
The only other series that I could legitimately see getting a collection would be Star Force. Because there's at least enough content there, and it would be the easiest one after... It'd be the easiest one! They already put two DS games onto a collection. The Mega Man Zero ZX collection contains ZX and ZX Advent, so they literally already reworked the DS games onto a collection. So there you go. And all 3 versions of 1, 2 versions of 2, and 2 versions of 3. That's 7 games.
What the heck?
So I think if anything is going to get a collection first, it would probably be Star Force, because it would be much more worth their while with the amount of content that Star Force has.
I can't even start with a 1C. How is this supposed to work?
Yeah, get that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my dinner.
Alright, the best they could do, and it'd be the dumbest thing to add to it, but if they made a Mega Man Legends collection to get the amount of content worthwhile, they would literally have to bring over the PSP ports as well.
BD.
Because then that at least goes up to 4. And then the 5th one being Tron Bonne. I think what would be better is if they finished Mega Man Legends 3 and made a collection and just made like I don't even know what you would call that. But make Mega Man Legends 3 and then package it with all the other Legends games. That would probably be the best way to do that. And that's if we could get a Legends collection. I do think it's the least likely. I would love it, but...
Ouch. Oh, I can't do that. Okay.
Making progress.
Well, I'm doing this last side quest that is really just like it feels like a wild goose chase.
Oh, that's rough. I hate those quests.
But I'm sure something will come up.
Hopefully.
I'm now going to an amusement park.
Nice.
I don't know what the purpose of this Biotechnica installation was. It's a giant set of greenhouses that's like, it's huge. It is a big thing, but legit no security.
Ah, gotcha.
That was very weird. How am I...
You know
I'm
what?
going the right way.
You know what old Capcom game I think would be really fun to see a modern remake of?
What?
The Maximo games.
Ah,
Did you ever play any of those?
no.
They're an odd one, but I think that they're really fun and charming. It's pretty much a 3D spiritual successor to Ghosts and Goblins.
Yeah.
And they're hard, or at least the first one is. The second one is still kind of hard, but they refined it to be more of a normal action adventure as opposed to, Ghosts and Goblins. But I think it's got some good old school humor in it. I think it would be entertaining to see a modern take on that.
Yeah, fair enough. I just want a new Mega Man X game, you know?
I would love a Mega Man X9.
And not some gotcha game like X Dive.
I can't stand X Dive.
I want an actual game, Kane.
Same. I wanted X9.
Why is it so much to ask for an X9?
Especially with like all of the cool introductions that they made in X8, I really think X9 would be really awesome. If they did an X9, I almost think I would want them to... Oh, ow. Sorry, I bit my lip.
Ouch.
Hmm.
Ouchie ouch.
Yeah, that sucked. I think I'd like to see them return to sprite work.
Oh, me too. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mentioned this to Josh a while back, but like, if Arc System Works were hired to do like Mega Man sprite work, I think
Crazy.
it'd be amazing. But
That'd
yeah,
be insane.
It really would be.
No.
But yeah, X9 would be great. I think the other thing I'd like to see at some point too, because like, especially the more that I revisit this, one of my biggest frustrations with Mega Man X as a series is that I think the story is good, but all over the place.
Mm.
Like, I remember the Mega Man X story pretty well, and I will tell you right now, do you want to know what game in the Mega Man X series means nothing?
Mm-hmm.
X3.
Mm.
Does anyone even remember what X3 is? Because I don't.
Yeah, it's Dr. Doppler.
Yeah, I think it's the worst game in the entire
Oh.
Mega Man X series. At least in terms of, like,
Oh.
story investment.
You came meowing at my door. You wanted attention.
Like, X6 is pretty bad, too.
Oh, man. How
And
could you do that?
X7 didn't really do anything offensive story-wise.
The only thing offensive story-wise is about X7 is the fact that X doesn't want to fight.
I still stand by. I'm not against X not wanting to fight, but you need to do it correctly.
And it wasn't.
Yeah, I agree
Like,
with you.
that's all been part of X's character, is that he doesn't like violence, but he will use it to save the weak.
But here is where I think that X7 could be made a lot more interesting, because yes, that has always been a part of X's character. But you know what else has always been a part of X's character? Thinking as close to a human as you can possibly get. And any human, no matter how...
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Now we're talking about Mega Man.
Yep.
Damn, no one played the joke.
So
Sad.
any human, no matter how righteous, no matter how on the correct path they could be, anyone could get overwhelmed and frustrated and want to give up, or just is having trouble dealing with as much stuff as they've gone through. And considering X has been fighting for such a long time, I think a story where
I'm done with violence.
I think a story
That's
where
exactly
he
what we're
is-
talking about.
Oh, I know.
I think a story where he is genuinely feeling the frustration, that human feeling that anyone can feel, could be a really interesting thing to explore.
Sure, but also, you don't call your game Mega Man X7, put X front and center in your box art. I know that was only for North America, I don't care. And he's just like, I don't want to fight.
Oh no, I agree with you.
X7
is
handled it
garbage.
terribly. I think I agree with Kane. The idea is interesting
Ow. Yeah,
and makes
sure.
sense, but X7's handling of it was horrid. Like,
Yeah.
like everything else about that game. Let's be honest.
Bird to the ground, bird,
And
bird.
And that's where my original point comes into play here. Now, I don't think that this particular one handled it well, but I am still offended to this day that Maverick Hunter X failed as hard as it did, because I think that remaking the Mega Man X games and just fine-tuning the stories just a little bit to be a straightforward narrative would have benefited the game's lore greatly. And it is really sad that it was released on the PSP, of all things,
The Pisp.
and that's one of the reasons it failed hardcore. I don't think it handled it perfectly, but I think remaking and rewriting the X stories would be a really awesome thing.
What do
I
you-
think you could even
Where are you?
compress... You
Where are
could
you?
compress... Sorry, go on.
Nothing. I'm talking to my cat.
Gotcha.
So am I.
But
Hi,
I
Kane.
think that compressing the game's stories, you could tell Mega Man X's story in 5 or 6 games total. Like, that would be awesome. You could even still tell X7 and 8's part of the narrative and not have an issue. You just have to leave 0 out.
X3 doesn't need to exist.
It does not. It didn't do anything that stuck with the rest of the series. It is the most inconsequential game in
What
the
are you
series.
talking about, guys? I love Dr. Doppler.
Every time I
Oh
hear
no, Dr. Doppler's unleashed the might of Rangda Bangda!
Mega Man X3 is such a nothing game. X3
Don't you mean Whamda Bamda?
Whatever.
X3 and X6 are the most like nothing games in the series.
I still love X6.
Because, like, X7 at least introduced some interesting ideas and a new character who I think you could retool a little bit to make... If X7 was in X8's engine, it would have been fine. Because X8 Axel is pretty good and plays differently enough from X to warrant a second playable character.
You're pretty good.
But yeah, like, just retool X7's narrative to not be... to not have Zero.
You see, for
and-
X7, Kane has just the cure.
Oh,
I still don't know how you would handle X fully. That's still what I'm kind of battling with. Because...
make him the villain.
Oh, that's
Hey,
Mega Man Zero.
I was just gonna say.
But that's Clone X.
We didn't know that at first, though. That was part of the game's lore.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, mommy gave me treats because I'm a good boy.
How would you handle that? Because I would still think you would have to handle it either. You would unlock him later,
Yeah, good boy.
or-
Treats.
or like
Now I.
the other issue too with X being unlockable, in my opinion, is not necessarily that X was quote unlockable.
Says X has disappeared for, I don't know, maybe like a year or two,
I read
and you, among your adventures, you find him. He's in a Dr. Light capsule, and like the hyperbolic time chamber, X has been going through a simulation, and now he's more powerful. It's like, that's bad juvenile writing. It's still better than what X7 did.
Oh, I agree, but I'm trying to fix X7's narrative rather than replace it.
You can't.
I think you would still have to do an unlockable X, maybe, but
Well, he'd still be unlockable, but once you find him in the hyperbolic light chamber, X is more powerful.
Hyperglycemic rind chamber.
that one was on purpose. But like, the issue with X being unlockable is the fact that you had to actively do it. If that makes more sense. Like, you had to actively go out of your way in the events of the game to do it.
Oh,
Like, you
Yeah.
actually had to unlock a certain amount of characters and literally, like, finish over half the game in order to do that.
I had
think-
an idea for. Well, I don't know if Kane will like it, but my thought was this is more for X9 than anything, but I thought it'd be interesting if one of the major plot points they stumbled upon the original Mega Man
oh god, that would be so cool.
and woke him up. Cause that
And and because he's an older robot, he's infected by the Zero virus.
actually,
What did I
yes,
come
I didn't
back
even consider that, but he would be. Cause that's what that thing was for.
You know,
And now X has to fight his predecessor.
it would also be a strange, interesting lore thing for Keiji Inafune because Zero was supposed to be the original Mega Man X.
Mm-hmm.
And if classic Mega Man is infected by the Zero virus, that would be a weird parallel to that idea too.
But it's like a Zero was specifically designed by Wily
Right.
to take out Mega Man.
Yeah. The big issue with I think that what you would have to do is maybe even like separate. Oh, but that wouldn't make that much sense story-wise. But like maybe like if you unlock X, it would unlock a separate campaign to play through. That you would get X's side to that, but you would have to like convince X that, you know, it's still like, even though it'll be hard, you can take you can take like, because like it would also be a story about him grieving the loss of Zero. You know, like one of his only and closest friends that he has grown close to over the course of these games.
But no, we can't kill Zero. He's too cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
he'll
about-
just hide himself while he repairs himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about creative integrity though, so.
But no, I think like going off my idea, where like you find an upgraded X, like you have to make it like a mandatory thing. Like don't tie it to like saving Reploids. Like
Yeah.
after you've beat 4 Maverick stages, for instance, because typically there are 8 Maverick stages.
Yeah.
You have like you say like Maverick Hunter Command has intercepted a signal. Go to this place, and then there's like an intermission chapter where you find X.
Yeah. And I think something like that, whether it be because what I was thinking, the idea behind mine is that, you know, with Mega Man X7, Axel is arrested, and he basically volunteers to be a Maverick Hunter to take down Red Alert.
Hmm.
Well, X being, you know, as done as he is, all he can do is sit on the sidelines and watch, and as like the Maverick Hunters have no choice but to take him in, because I think the intended idea here in X7 is that the world has been going downhill ever since X stopped fighting.
Babe, your best
And
friend's
even
the
though
one-
Zero is there in the
Sorry,
real
I'm
story,
leaving
you know,
me.
like the Maverick Hunters can't work very as well without X. So the Maverick Hunters have just been trying to do what they can. So to go with that idea, Axel would be taken in, and then he would volunteer in order to help the Maverick Hunters, and then X would be watching from the side, or there'd be dialogue between him and Axel where, you know, X does his thing where he's tired of violence, he's tired of losing people he cares about, he's just tired of everything, and he can't take it anymore, and he just watches, and you know, Axel will give him a good talking to and tell him that this is, you know, this is unlike you, this is wrong, you shouldn't be doing this, you should be fighting. And
then
after watching
Dynamo
after-
shows up.
Oh, no.
Why? We don't know. He just shows up.
And then due to the advanced state of technology, you know, like X would be watching Axel fight a fight that isn't really his. He's a mercenary. He's been taking out people randomly for hire. You know, he's basically a thug that did not agree to do what he was doing.
Your best
And
friend's
now
the
he's on the
meat
right side of things, and X watches this from the sidelines and finds that will again through, you know, watching Axel, finding the inspiration to step up again.
Okay.
I think that would be really cool.
And then, before he makes his final decision, Dynamo shows up.
And then they all have to team up to fight Duff McWhalen.
Yes,
I love that.
but I
character.
just think
His
that-
name is Duff McWhalen.
I stand by that too. I refuse to accept any alternatives. I do not care.
What?
I just think that would be a much better story.
Oh God.
And a remake would be able to make that happen. I would
Who's
prefer,
selling these shirts? Dan Flashes?
I would prefer a demake. I think that reverting back to
Sprite art would be
work
better.
It
Yep.
would be absolutely better for X7 and X8. Someone is currently making a 16-bit demake of Mega Man X8.
I'd be down
It's a-
for that.
Yeah, it's a really interesting
Oh,
project.
jeez. Sorry. I thought it was a remake of Mega Man and Bass.
Nope, Mega Man and Bass is technically already a demake.
Mega Man and Bass is just terrible.
It really is.
It's just Mega Man Base just needs a remake in general. Honestly, the sprite work is the best part about it. Like, it looks great. It looks like Mega Man 8. That's fine. It's everything else.
Yeah.
Not a great game. But yeah, like I would like to see that story properly told, because I think it would be a really interesting way to expand on X's character, to show that, you know, yeah, he is this super fighting robot. He's this righteous
Mega Man.
Yeah, exactly. He's this righteous fighter who will always do the right thing. But even those kinds of people can have problems. They can have
No, Kane. You see, the real Mega Man X is the one we saw in the cartoon. I must
Actually,
stop
the real-
Maverick bots at all costs.
Actually, the real Mega Man X is the one from Maverick Hunter.
I don't get the joke.
Have you not seen the Maverick Hunter trailer?
Oh, are you talking
Oh!
about the
Oh!
first person shooter?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the PSP one again.
Nope.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that one's Maverick Hunter X. I understand the confusion, though.
Yeah, I still would have been interested to see a Metroid Prime style Mega Man X game.
Same.
Like, regardless of tone, like, just the idea was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Honestly, the only thing that bothered me is the fact that they tried way too
Look at
hard
this.
to have guns. Are you talking to us?
No, I'm looking at I'm talking to Daryl. He turned his head and he's like, a Mega Man FPS? And now I'm showing him Google images of Maverick Hunter.
Oh, the trailer's still up. You can find it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I know.
And we're never gonna get it.
It could have been interesting. My biggest issue is that he didn't shoot energy blasts.
Well, I
I
mean,
think
I mean,
that-
it was an early trailer. That could have been fixed. It may
I
have,
agree.
It may have even been a placeholder just to get the mechanics down before switching to proper Mega Man.
Could be.
Because the early trailer for Metroid Prime had a really dumb looking gun too,
Yeah.
and they fixed that. You know,
Indeed.
so
Very, very early stuff. Because I was interested in it too. Like, Metroid Prime inspired Mega Man. Yes, please?
This game never came out.
because Capcom hates us.
I mean, I think
Like, it looks
you were-
kind of bland and generic, but
It was an early
could've been-
teaser. It could have been.
yeah, it's an early teaser. It could have been fun.
It could have been an interesting... If there were any Mega Man game to cancel out of all of them, that one would have been the one to cancel.
I think the claymation one was a better
I don't
idea.
know.
I thought that. I thought that looked like crap.
At least it played like Mega Man.
But it looked like crap, Kane.
I would take a crappy looking Mega Man over a Mega Man game that, you know,
Which one looked like crap?
Mega Man Universe.
Oh yeah.
Looked like crap.
I did not like the art style of that.
Still would have rather taken it over Maverick Hunter to a certain extent. At least in its current, like from the trailers that we got, and I understand things can change, but from the trailers, Mega Man Universe actually looked playable as a Mega Man game.
Was it?
Yes.
We'll never know.
It was also basically Mega Man Maker before Mega Man Maker came out.
Yeah, I liked that part of it. That idea was great.
Yeah.
It was just that I could not deal with the claymation art. It was just so weird and off-putting. I did not like
Look
it.
at it again. Mega Man Universe trailer. Because I don't remember fully what it looks like. Oh god. 12 years ago. God help me. Okay. The
I wouldn't say
art-
it's really claymation, but it's weird.
The art style itself, I don't think is the problem. It's the animations and the redesign of Mega Man.
There was a trailer in claymation.
Honestly, this kind of looks like what ended up being Mega Man 11. Like, it could have been a lot worse.
Hmm.
That canceled Mega Man Legends 3. That's the real
Wait,
crime
wait.
here. We can argue about Universe and Maverick Hunter all we want, but the real crime is Legends 3.
I agree. Can we also, as a side note, talk about the amazingly gorgeous Mega Man Online teaser trailers?
I am not familiar with this.
Oh my god, can we... Okay, after this, if we're all still here, can we please have a quick watch party of both of those? They're rather short. It'll be like, not even 6 minutes.
There was supposed to be a Mega Man Online game.
Yes. It actually looked pretty freaking sick. Like, it honestly looked pretty cool.
Oh, where'd you go, kitty?
He hide. She hide.
Meow. Meow. There she is. Little baby. Poor my little baby.
But if you've ever wanted an example of why, like, I would love to see more Mega Man anime stuff, these trailers are gorgeous.
Yeah, the trailers look good, but actual game itself, I wasn't really interested in.
I thought it looked so cool.
You know, some of the character designs for it are not great.
I mean, that's understandable. It was also still, it was again another case of it was early in development.
I guess.
No, not
Like, the
you
actual-
guessed. It really was. That is a simple fact. It was.
But the
Yeah,
actual-
no, you're right.
But the actual gameplay looked really neat. Like, it was still a 2D side-scroller and everything.
You're a 2D side.
I am a 2D side-scroller.
That felt so good. Feels good to be the queen.
She's still calling herself the Queen of
Got
TikTok.
a tiara too.
Oh, she's wearing a tiara. Oh, gross.
Who's this bitch?
Her name is, what's her name?
Natalia.
Natalia. That's it.
Her
There's
real name's Serene.
her real name's Serene. Both her names are cringe. Anyway, she
Is this the TikToker that your girlfriend brought up like months ago?
probably the one she brought up months ago. Yeah, she's still there, still claiming to be the Queen of TikTok, and just continues to be the worst.
Yeah.
To a degree that is unrivaled. The heck of it is, the thing she was getting lambasted for, I actually kind of like defended her on, because okay, the whole thing was she was doing like psychic readings on TikTok for people.
Tell them to never look
Yeah, this
it
is
up,
definitely
because
the same
they'll see pictures
person.
They don't want to see.
Let me finish my story. I told the story. But she was getting in trouble with the psychic TikTok community, which is a thing, for being a fake TikTok psychic. Which,
Is it thing?
I mean, they're all kind of fake, but okay. But there was so much more to the story than that. That it just is spiraled out of control. Like she said the N-word and just
Jeez.
and all this stuff like just has just been compounding, and now she's the queen of TikTok, and there's just a whole bunch of drama. Some of it is ridiculous. Some of it I'm like, well, the N-word. I mean, that's not okay.
That is pretty bad.
And it has continued from there to spiral out of control. And all she does, and this drives me nuts. And she isn't the only one that does this on TikTok, but TikTok is rife with this. Because back in the day, we could never get away with this crap. All she does is sit there and demand gifts, which is basically donations.
Uh-huh.
And say, I deserve these gifts. You need to give me more gifts, and all this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, shut up. But she never has.
Never has what?
Shut up.
Oh, no.
So yeah, that's that. That's pretty much the extent of that story.
Gotcha.
It's more than anyone cares to know or needs to know. It's a
What were we talking about before this?
Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Okay. I know nothing about Mega Man. Can we please go back to that?
What you know, you could know things about Mega Man if you actually played the games, but no.
What do you say?
Teddy wants to change the topic because the N-word is scary to him.
It's not that. It's just like, okay. Here's my thing.
It's
if you're
scary.
claiming to, if you're claiming to be the queen of TikTok, that's like me claiming to be the king of Twitter. It's not an achievement. It's literally like you saying that you devote your entire life to a social media platform.
She does. She streams on TikTok for hours and hours a day.
Oh my good
And
Lord.
she just sits there with her face on the screen, just mostly just yelling at people or singing, which she's not really good at, and saying that she deserves gifts. And she doesn't really produce any actual content. She honestly doesn't really do readings that much anymore. Because at least there, like, honestly, everyone's like, she's a fake psychic. I'm like, but you're all fake, so shut up. Okay? If you're doing psychic readings on TikTok, I legitimately just don't believe you. So why are you getting on her case for doing something you all are doing? Well, she's doing it wrong. She's doing the same thing you're doing, though. Like, it was dumb. But then she got N-word. And that kind of changed the scope of the situation a little bit. Where I was like, oh, well, that makes it impossible for me to sympathize with your situation at all. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Pretty powerful word. Yeah, like the game definitely could have used some work, but I think that there is a lot of cool potential for Mega Man Online. But yeah, the trailers are absolutely gorgeous. I wish we would have gotten uncompressed versions of them, because they're so good.
where do I need to go next?
But yeah, I think if you were to redo the Mega Man X story, you could do 1, 2, skip to 4, redo 5, skip 6, and combine 7 and 8. Because I don't think anything crazy important story-wise happens in 8. So I think you could combine the two and create a pretty good narrative between them.
I know something crazy that happens in 8.
Oh?
Sigma returns.
Dun dun dun!
Yeah, that's it. That's not that's not an that's not a wrong statement.
It is not a wrong statement.
I preferred Sigma, like the way they handled Sigma in X6 at that point.
Honestly, I preferred it in X8.
X4 Sigma's the coolest.
Now I am become death.
I also hate how people nowadays have completely ruined that word for me. So,
What?
yeah, that's cool. Sigma.
Oh.
Because of. Are you
Yeah.
Teddy? Are you a real Sigma male?
Yeah,
Gotta get on that Sigma
Stop.
grind set.
Stop. I will actually body slam you.
You're not exuding some top tier Sigma energy right now.
No.
I liked how they handled Sigma in X8 because I think it was really nice to. It was a really good idea to show him in like that much of a weakened state.
I mean, I thought that's what X6 did.
Yeah, but X6 is bad.
I don't care. I love that game. I know you're right. You're right. You're right. It is an objectively terrible game, but I love it.
But here's the bigger thing for like X8 as well. I think that X8 had a more interesting idea for a new villain because like Gate was just kind of Sigma light at that point.
I don't agree completely, but he was infected with the same virus, so like
It was so like not.
I really
Great.
like Gate, but I get your point.
Yeah. And then there's Lumine.
We can go
And-
Maverick at will. You could already do that though. Pretty sure you could. I think you could do that already though. Like why?
We needed something strong to copy to withstand a crash into the Earth, so we chose an evil robot fascist.
Yeah, like I think that the way that they used Sigma as a pawn, I think is the most interesting aspect about X8.
It is.
That you could.
It is the first time they did that because 6 he wasn't really a pawn, more of a backup plan.
Yeah. But in X8 it was like Sigma is so underpowered and overutilized in the series. He is a joke. And to actually show that in X8, that has potential. And to have someone else pulling Sigma's strings is such a unique idea for this series to go with. I think is so cool. And that's why I think that you could combine X7 and X8's narrative and you would have something really interesting there. Because yeah, like again, you know, X6 is not only a bad game, it just doesn't really offer anything new because it just don't do anything outside of yes, we must write a game, and they.
I've never played X6. The only thing that I know
You
about
should.
it that
I would actually love to watch you stream that game purely for my own personal. It is.
I'd watch it.
I would adore watching you experience X6 because it is. It's a game.
We should do it on Discord sometime. We should do that. That'd be fun.
Yeah, maybe. The only thing I know about it that I don't like is the fact that they bring Zero back.
You can't
after
dodge
he's
that
already
entirely.
dead. Well, like the original plan by Inafune was for Zero to die in 5 and then not come back until the Mega Man Zero games.
Oh,
on
I know
Game
what
Boy
the plan
Advance.
was, and I know X6 completely screwed it up. I completely know. Like, I understand your point. Kane has brought it up, and I get it. Also, that is so not even really X6's major problem.
Yeah. It's got other issues.
Oh, pray tell then, what is X6's major problem?
I mean, you guys
Everything.
watched me deal with the donuts. That
I
was
was
just
about to
one
say,
segment. The whole game
donuts.
is like that, where it's like, die!
I
Also,
think
isn't that the Mega Man game? Like, isn't that the X
You
game?
do
where-
not understand.
Is that not the X game where, like, you get given an armor that you can't beat the game with?
Oh, yeah. You can. Well, it was less that. So you can't get through. There's one level, in Gates Lab where you actually need actually need a specific armor to get through it as X. It's impossible
Yeah.
otherwise. You can't
You
use.
can't use the Shadow Armor.
You can't use Shadow Armor. You can't use default X. You can't use nerfed Glide Armor. You can't use anything but Blade, and it's ridiculous.
and even more so, I just want to say it too. I watched a video, and this video angers me. I'm not gonna say what it is. I'm not gonna say its name, but like, because I don't remember its name. But some guy tried to prove people wrong about that, and what they did was they abused frames in one of the attacks to make the gap with normal X, and then they acted all cocky in the description, like, yeah, it's actually not impossible. You all just suck. And I'm just like, no, you're an idiot.
If you have to use, if it took that much, there's a problem. Okay,
Exactly.
like,
If you essentially have to get into borderline speed running tactics just to finish a level without an item, like in the way that you're describing, no, that's not.
and the
good
game
design.
makes no indication that's like, regardless of how hard the game is, I would deal with that if not for that one particular moment, because all of a sudden, like, the previous X games, in fact, the previous Mega Man games never did that, where you needed an optional upgrade in order to beat it. Like,
I
even
thought X3 did that. Because didn't you have me like hunting down all these armor pieces?
no, that was
On
to
Google?
that was to save you from suffering.
Yeah.
Okay, in the technical sense, you don't need any of the armor in X3 to beat it. But my freaking god!
Wait, Teddy. Did you play X3?
No, Josh was playing X3 on stream, and he had me going on Google hunts to
Oh,
find where
yes.
certain armor
Yes,
pieces
I
were.
was using, Teddy was helping me out, so I didn't have to alt tab out of the game, because
Yeah.
I read it, I looked up information about X3 prior to my playing it, and I was not facing Kaiser Sigma without my maximum equipment. Because even with the maximum equipment, Kaiser Sigma is a friggin' nightmare.
X3 is just bad. It's just a bad game.
Let's see. Hold on. Godzilla Boy gave me five pounds. Thank you for that. Not weight. Thankfully, 5 pounds in filthy foreign currency. No, it's fine.
Fat.
There's an idea floating on British Rail Network. The idea is to unite all of Britain's railways again. It will be called Great British Rail. That, I understand, was put on the... that project was shelved due to all the other political issues going on in the UK at the time. I know it was something they were going to do. But it seems like that's not going to happen anymore, at least not for the foreseeable future. So it's kind of hard for me to, like, do a video about that without it being, like, it's not really... The project did not get very far. It seems like they're right now they're trying to sort everything else out because they replaced their prime minister 4 times in the last 4 years. Which isn't normal.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of like what a redone Mega Man X series would look like in total. Because I think you can safely cut out 3 games entirely, and nothing of value would be lost.
3.
6,
3,
6, and 7.
and 7.
Although 7 story, I would incorporate into 8. So I'd be combining those 2. So you would need 1, 2, 4, 5, and then a combination of 8. Or a combination of 7 and 8. And that would be, like, the main 6 games, I think. Or would that be 5? That would be 5. And that would be perfectly fine.
Let's see. Oh, Dr. Ray78, $2. He says, video suggested Alfred E. Perlman. I have to do more research into his actual life in order to do that. It is something I want to do because you're not the first person to ask and probably won't be the last. But it's not something that's probably going to happen anytime soon just because if I'm going to do it, I want to make sure it's done properly.
Yeah.
Was this? I think I remember you talking about this dude a while back.
Well, I always occasionally bring up the great and legendary Alfred E. Perlman. The man, of course, who wants that steam engine. See, my friends don't actually watch my videos, so they don't get the jokes. It's embarrassing. For them, not for me. They're just like, we don't like trains, we only like Mega Man. Maybe if Mega Man was on a train, there were train levels in Mega Man.
Speak for yourself, I'm not a Mega Man fan.
That makes you even worse.
That is true. I think Teddy's the only one here right now that isn't a Mega Man fan.
Yeah, I really am.
God, I love Mega Man X5, but the more I deal with X5, the more frustrating it gets.
Why do you say that?
Okay. I had a friend go through all of the Mega Man X games up to 5. And they got the worst possible RNG with X5. Got everything wrong. Simply because God forbid they play the game.
They had the nerve to play the game. That was their first mistake. Obviously,
Yeah,
how
I
dare
know.
they? Can't believe
And-
that they had the nerve to play the game.
Mega Man X5 is a game that desperately needs to be remade in order to fix all of the dumb crap that they did with the story for alternate endings, the stupid RNG, and the part system that doesn't make any frickin' sense. And God dang it, I love you X5, but you tell one good story and over 3/4 of the people who have played you have not experienced it because of your idiotic RNG systems. It is still my favorite Mega Man X game,
Mine too.
but God, the RNG is dumb.
I think it was an interesting idea, but it didn't work very well.
It did not. Also, hello.
Meowie.
Hey,
Meowdy
Eddie,
gamer.
how are you?
How's it going?
Josh is streaming trains.
She thinks she can just show up whenever she wants.
I mean, I literally can, actually.
Indeed.
I'm here now, aren't I?
Indeed.
I could treat you like I treated Ted earlier.
What did you do, Teddy? What did he do this time?
He kept server muting, server deafening, and kicking me from the call for like 5 minutes, even when I was trying to talk to Kane, because
It's more like
he said-
15 minutes off and on. I was finishing
Yeah.
my food before I jumped in the call, and I was bored, so I decided to mess with him from afar. And by I mean that didn't happen. He was just having connection issues. Shame. Should really get that checked.
Guess like Geeky Girl
I'll
wants to
get you
agree.
checked.
Is
That's
that a threat? That
that-
sounds like a voice chat kick to me. I don't know.
yeah. It's not allowed on the server, Ted. We have fun here, and if you're not up for like having fun with friends, then we're just gonna throw you out of here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Teddy. If you wanna get that strike removed, you're gonna have to beat one of the Mega Man X games.
Gotta boot up my PlayStation then.
All of my stuff came in except for my keycaps.
You're not gonna boot up your
Very upset at
PlayStation.
that.
You don't even own any X games,
Do I not?
do you?
Do you have the collections?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
What does he not know?
I mean, you don't talk about Mega Man. I wouldn't be
Yes,
surprised.
I bought the Mega Man X collections.
That's
because
not booting
Kane-
up your PlayStation. Well, unless you bought it on your PlayStation.
I did buy it on my PlayStation.
Okay.
'cause
See, when you said boot up your PlayStation, all I think of is original PlayStation, which I know you don't have the OG discs like I do.
No, I don't.
Same.
I do not have the OG discs because there's
You
no way
weren't
I
born.
yeah, well, I mean, like, I could theoretically just go on like eBay or something.
But
like
why
that, but
would
there's-
you?
Yeah, I was about to say there's literally no way that I'm going on eBay and paying like close to probably like $200 or $300 for a game that I may or may not like.
I don't think they're worth that much.
I can get like the original Legend of Zelda for like $80. There's
Yeah.
no way.
The only Mega Man game that ever goes that high is Tron Bonne.
And that's because it was like limited release, right?
Well, it is literally the rarest PlayStation game, period.
Really, nothing's rarer than that.
Based on what I know, it's considered the rarest one. Which, by the way, I do have it.
The rarest one of the Mega Man series, or
Though the rarest one, period, according to some.
I'm not sure about period. There are definitely some.
It's definitely it's definitely in the top 5 for rare games on the PlayStation.
PlayStation 1?
Yes, PlayStation 1.
Because I was just about to say, Rule of Rose would like to speak with you.
Yeah.
The heck is that?
Exactly! It's
Okay.
like $800, it's like $800 for a damaged copy on eBay. If you want to get a good copy, you prefer to pay like $1,000.
I'll pass? Thanks.
It's basically, so you know how Haunting Ground was a spiritual successor of Clock Tower?
I'm starting to see why you know about this game, but go ahead.
Rule of Rose was a spiritual successor to Haunting Ground.
Oh my god. That explains so much.
I didn't know that.
That's why they are seen, like if you look at Rule of Rose, they even have the animal companion that helps you get through the stalker enemies. Like they're seen as like if you like Haunting Ground, people literally go, you would like Rule of Rose if you can manage to find it somewhere. But yeah, Rule of Rose is see if Haunting Ground wasn't heard of, then you weren't even in the same orbit as Rule of Rose.
See,
Also,
see,
Rule of Rose also had this issue where it got labeled as like adult only in certain places, I believe, because there was some crazy crap in that game.
See, I hear, honestly, I would never have guessed it was even like that kind of a horror game at all, because when you said Rule of Rose, I'm like, Rumble Roses?
No.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, shut up. You were watching High School of the Dead. I don't want to hear it from you.
No, I never said so.
I know what I'm about, alright? You, on the other hand.
The fact I know about that game makes me laugh.
I actually have never played it. I just knew about it because it was talked about extensively on G4 back in the day, and I was watching at the time. I was kind of interested, but then it turned out to be really just bad. Like, it wasn't... it wasn't... The fan service aside, like... They were like, that's the only good part about it, is if you like pretty girls, because the game itself was really not good.
It just has some gameplay, but it's like not super. I wouldn't say it's super Kane friendly. I mean, it's also an older game, so it's not like gratuitous gore because it wasn't really possible to be. But,
Well, if it's a spiritual successor to Haunting Ground, it would be a PS2 game.
yeah.
Well, that had God of War.
That's true. But it looks more like Haunting Ground than it does Gears.
Haunting Ground looks really nice, to be honest.
I'm saying like it wasn't like the art style didn't lend itself to excessive gore like that though.
Okay, that makes
That's
a
what
bit
I'm
more
trying to
sense.
say.
Also, I'll tell you right now, I have watched all of Nitro Rad's video on Rule of Rose, so I'm
Okay.
familiar.
Yeah. It's I actually don't really know how I feel about it. It's a very strange game. Like again, if Haunting Ground is strange, Rule of Rose is on a different planet, basically.
Yeah.
I find it a very fascinating case study to censorship.
Yeah, that's why this game died so badly.
What, they
'Cause
censored it?
Oh my god, dude, the stuff in this game. I don't know. It reminds me of that most recent controversy with that one game that was coming out on the PS4. They got super censored because they had some like such crazy gore that I don't know what the devs were thinking that it was ever going to be approved. Ever. I don't know. I don't even remember the name of that game. Hold on. PS4 ship forward. Martha is Dead. That's what it was called. If you remember that happening, anybody?
See, the weirdest thing I remember about Martha is Dead is that it got a lot of popularity very briefly because of that entire thing about it being censored on PlayStation, and then literally all I heard about it afterwards was nothing until the end of the year when it started showing up on a bunch of worst games of the year lists, and I'm like, so that controversy was basically for nothing because the game itself wasn't very good.
The problem with the game wasn't the fact that it was censored. The problem with the game
Is that it was bad.
It was bad, and they used shock value to try to get people to play it, and then the shock value didn't work when they were forced to be censored because maybe making the player rip the skin off of a human body
Ah!
shouldn't be in a game, right? Like, can we like all agree that like that shouldn't have happened?
Well, it's about artistic expression, Eddie.
No. Artistic expression. Release that shit on Itch.io, bro.
That was also the worst scene in the Silent Hill movie.
Oh, yeah, that was brutal.
See,
At least
Meanwhile-
there it kind of made sense in context.
I mean, meanwhile, I'm just sitting over here like,
Wait,
Pyramid
Double
Head.
Keys packs their stuff so cute.
To be fair, Josh, Pyramid Head as a whole did not make any contextual sense in the Silent Hill movie.
Oh, well, okay, well, that's also true. Never mind.
meanwhile, so, as it's a bit of a side note, by the way, one of my friends gifted me the Outlast Trials.
What is that?
The Outlast Trials is the third game in the Outlast series.
I didn't
and
even
it's
know
a-
that it existed.
I was just about to say there was a third Outlast game.
It's in early access at the moment. It is a multiplayer.
You lost me.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
hold on. No, hold on. It's not asymmetrical like Dead by Daylight.
It's
You-
first
you
person,
like it?
isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, but hear me out. Can we? Okay, I want everybody to like hold hands together for a second and really sit here and think. Okay, can we stop making everything multiplayer?
So anyway, so anyway,
Okay. Never mind. I tried, Kane.
I do have a
Really, it's
particularly-
multiplayer horror that's making me mad. I am over it myself. But
I wasn't finished
you're mad. Why are you so
I
mad all
am.
the time?
because I have gotten interrupted like 5 times today while trying to finish a thought, and it is actually getting on my nerves.
You interrupt Kane all the time.
Trying to stop doing that.
Go ahead.
So
So anyway,
what is it? What is it with first-person survival horror games and just making mincemeat out of the player's hands?
Because it's horror.
because the hands are one of the few body parts you can see.
I get that, but also just God, it is.
I don't know. It made Ethan hotter. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, here's the thing. So with
What is
Ethan,
the matter with you?
so with Ethan,
I like damaged people.
with Ethan, it's
What is the matter with you?
I'm sorry, Teddy, continue.
no.
Off you go, Ted. Sorry.
So with Ethan, it was he literally had a hand cut off, and then he lost 2 of his fingers, which I am actually surprised didn't bother me as much as I thought it would in Resident Evil 8, because fingers are to me what eyes are to Kane. So, God, help me.
Oh, a bunch
then
of
in
sissy is what you are.
Then in Outlast, well, Miles got 2 of his fingers cut off. Then, not Nathan. I almost said Nathan Blake. That's not his name.
Nathan Drake.
No, Blake Langerman is the dude from Outlast 2 who literally got crucified. And then the very first mission in the tutorial has a drill going through your character's head in Outlast Trials. And I'm just like, what is wrong with people?
So if Kane already wasn't going to play the game, now he really isn't going to play
Oh
the
no,
game.
no! It's Outlast.
Well,
If you
thank you. But he can
if the
but
previ-
he can get through Dead by Daylight though.
Yes, but if the previous Outlast games were too much, then no. The answer is no.
I mean, that implied I had any interest in playing Outlast.
Yeah. And you also still can't fight back. The only thing that I have found that you are able to do to defend yourself in the Outlast Trials is to pick up a bottle or a brick and throw it at your enemies.
Hold on, I'm mad.
So,
I explained to Teddy that the reason why I don't like some of the FNAF games is you can't fight back.
Are you gonna come up? I'm glad you came
And he pretended he didn't understand what I meant. But he's just talking about Atlas right now. It has the same problem. So he gets it perfectly.
I vaguely remember this conversation. I don't remember getting mad at you.
Look, you weren't mad, but you kept arguing with me that I was, like, wrong.
Okay, fair point. I actually...
That's not exactly how I feel about FNAF. Why did you understand that like a week ago?
I don't remember. I was actually genuinely surprised, though, speaking of horror games, to see that they actually added in, combat to the new Amnesia game, which I thought was amazing. Something I never thought they would do.
There's a new Amnesia game?
Yeah, it's called Amnesia the Bunker, and it actually, not gonna lie, I really want to try it.
My issue with multiplayer is the fact that they keep making the same multiplayer game over and over again, and there's never anything that I actually want to play with people, because people don't have enough taste to understand what I want to play.
We're watching it.
I just want co-op games that aren't online.
I'm fine with them having an online mode. Like the
Okay,
ability,
yeah.
the ability to play online is not the problem. The problem is that the
Online
game,
only.
yeah, the game relying on online only is really stupid.
Because that means that the minute that the server shut down, the game is officially gone forever.
Yeah.
From what I understand in regards to the Outlast trials, you can play it solo, but it's definitely not the way the game was meant to be played.
Yeah.
So like Revelations.
Kind of, yeah, but the difference is in Revelations...
Resident Evil 5.
Okay, because here's the thing. In
Resident Evil
5
6.
Continue, Teddy. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing for
Are you really?
I am there!
In Resident Evil 5, 6, and Revelations 2, you at least had a partner helping you out. You don't, as far as I know in the Outlast trials, if you choose to go into a mission solo, you're by yourself. No help whatsoever.
Well,
And the thing is, the objectives in the game aren't like in the other Outlast games where they were kind of just designed for you to be by yourself. These ones are very clearly designed to at least... They're at least implying that you have another person with you, and if you don't, then you basically made the game like 5,000 times harder.
So it's badly designed.
For single player, yes. For co-op, it is immense fun. I played it with a friend because he gifted it to me, and we had a blast. We were screaming, we were like laughing, we were trolling each other. It was amazing fun. That being said, it is not a game I would play by myself.
So it's Triforce Heroes.
Yes. Yes, it is very much like a Triforce Hero situation.
I was just gonna say that you have to keep in mind that a lot of the other Resident Evil games that are co-op weren't the best designed for solo either. Like, one of the main problems with 5 was that people could just, like, the AI was dumb. Same with Revelations. Like, the AI may be there to help you with, like, puzzles that require, like, 2 people pulling a door handle or whatever. But, like, they constantly wasted ammo and would go down, and you had to it was basically like an escort mission half the time.
Yeah, and the thing with, it's funny you mentioned that, because literally the very first mission in the Outlast trials requires you to escort this dude to be tortured to death. And the only way you can escort him is by pushing him along on this chair that's on rails.
Great.
Kane, I'm turning on my camera real quick. I'm so sorry. I need to show Kane this. This is the cutest packaging I've ever seen for a keyboard in my life.
Hey, didn't text me back.
Check it out.
No?
Are you on camera?
Yep.
This is the box that it came in.
Did anyone mention to Addie that I'm streaming right now?
I know you're streaming.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
That's why I've been very careful to not swear that much.
You did swear there. I heard you.
I swore once.
I heard you.
I swore once, and that might as well be an award. Give me a Grammy, okay?
You won a Grammy for swearing? What?
It's basically part of my brain's wiring. If I don't curse, like that's conscious effort that I'm putting in.
Whatever.
But yeah, can you see this is so cute?
Yep.
And then the actual keyboard box that has the keyboard in it.
Aww, I love it.
It's so cute.
It's so good.
Now the thing I'm waiting for is my keycaps. I literally have. My stabilizers came in.
Woo!
My switches came in.
Woo!
Kiko is in the fray.
Hooray!
My keyboard's here. Keycap's not here.
I
Built it already.
I do think, by the way, that dare I say horror's had a pretty good run this year?
Yeah. I feel like the horror genre has been doing a pretty good job. Oh gosh.
We got the Resident Evil 4 remake, we got Dead Space remake, we got the new Amnesia game, the new Outlast game. There's got to be something else that just came out soon that I am forgetting.
Is
Or that
Zach
just
still
came
there?
out soon. Zach?
This is such a wobbly keyboard. Oh, I
think
love
he
that.
I think he walked away.
Oh, he's still in the call though.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
still here. He's
Alright.
just not saying anything.
He's not talking to us.
Okay, look. Ah. And look, it's like because it's silicone.
Oh, Bobo.
Ooh!
A wobble board.
That's so nice.
And then they actually color matched the PCB and the top plate to match the color of the board.
Art.
Beautiful.
That is so smart. Most people wouldn't because you don't really see that, but like it's the extra detail, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Also, thank God it's fucking Hot Swap because. Ooh.
Addy!
Sorry!
Take
Yeah,
that
I
Grammy
think-
back.
I've been wanting to make some custom mechanical keyboard stuff. I want to convert the old Dell keyboard that I have to a mechanical. I think that'd be really cool if I could do that at some point.
Don't knock, it's nasty.
I think you could do it.
Yeah, it'd be really cool.
Don't knock, Bobo.
But yeah,
Bobo, here, mommy got you. Don't knock.
just don't know how to do it. Also, I'll be back.
I told you
I'll be
not to
back in a few. I gotta use the bathroom.
look.
Okay. It gives me time to look up. I'm pretty sure. Cassie's the bathroom will leave ZDC. I have to figure out what
Hey-
YouTuber I watch.
Hayden, I can actually answer that question. It's because some people like the thrill of getting scared.
They're weird.
Well, it's like they're like I never understood why horror games or movies are popular. I mean, why do you pay money to crap your pants?
Yeah, people like to get scared. I don't get it. People are allowed to be wrong. So.
Addy, you literally marathoned the entire Resident Evil series.
I did, but I wouldn't really consider Resident Evil all that scary, to be honest with you.
Get out.
I definitely heard you scream a few times. I would definitely say
It
that's
is okay. It's scary, but you know what? It's not. I was scared of Resident Evil, but not in the same way I was scared of other games that I physically couldn't complete because I was too scared to beat them. That's so pretty.
Oh. Well, then there you go.
So no one was really there. So it was fake. So it's crazy. That makes sense, huh, Bella? Yeah, I mean, he was dying. You should just stay asleep. That was it.
I've returned once again.
So these switchers are great in terms of feel, but there's a problem with them that I didn't anticipate because their actuation force is actually more than I expected, and also they do this.
Oh, ow.
Snippy, 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 snippy.
They are definitely more tactile in terms of sound. I mean, they still feel like linears, but they definitely don't fucking sound like it.
Hey!
Yeah, they very much sound like clicky switches. did you get any like replacement springs that might have a lighter feel, or?
Nah, I'll just cope.
Gotcha.
If I really don't like them, I'll return it. Or not even return it. These are cheap. I could just buy different ones. Usually like $15 or something for all the ones that I bought. Like that's not a big deal.
I definitely want to experiment with spring feel because I've got two very different feeling keyboards, and I like one of them a lot better, but I don't know how they are.
I'm building everything except for the keycaps because I just want to be able to put my keycaps in and just finish it and not have to like do everything at once.
Yeah.
No world.
Depends on who you are, mostly, to answer that question. Like, horror movies and games, depends on who you are. For some people, it's just the thrill of not knowing when you're gonna be scared. Some people like the aesthetic. Some people are in it for, like, the actual story being told on screen. Just depends.
My girlfriend's watching a horror movie with my cat right now. Baby, why do you like horror movies so much? Why do you like horror movies? You don't know. She doesn't know. Okay.
Personally, for me, it's always really just been the thrill of, getting scared.
Oh, now he's your cat?
Yes.
Earlier he was my cat because you were mad at him. Now he's your cat.
Yes.
Okay.
I like horror in light bursts, especially when there's a good story to it. My favorite like psychological thriller is the movie Shudder.
Right.
I really like Shudder because of the story that's being told on screen, along with the very light kind of fear and scares that it gives you. Like, it's certainly not for everyone, but it definitely has its audience. Honestly, I kind of hope Operation Raccoon City comes back.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because I just don't think it deserves to be lost to time. I think it's one of the few Resi games that haven't been re-released.
That's because most people didn't like it.
I mean, yeah, but it was.
But then again, 6 got re-released, so.
Yeah, 6 got re-released, and no one likes that.
Yeah, but it's a main series game.
I think Operation Raccoon City is better than 6. It at least had a more interesting idea to it.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll take that.
And it never really advertised itself as anything but kind of an interesting spin-off idea, like it never was meant to be a main series game or anything like that. And the only reason it's not like
You know what game isn't going to get re-released?
PC.
The Umbrella Chronicles games.
Good God, and they deserve so much better.
But they're not going to be just because of the motion controls.
I know, they were some of the best motion controls on the Wii.
Oh yeah, they were great. Like, I don't think anyone would say that they were bad games. It's just that, how would you port them?
Personally, I would like a port of Umbrella Core.
Honestly,
No one, listen to me, no one actually wants that.
wants what?
A port of Umbrella Core.
Actually, Josh, I have an argument against that.
Against...
I think there's a very easy way to port the Umbrella Chronicles.
I'm listening. Not really believing you, but listening.
PC port.
Yeah, but it... Well...
Use the mouse.
VR.
VR.
Welcome back,
That's much... That's a really good idea.
I'm not 100% sure it wouldn't be, that wouldn't be a port job though, I don't think.
Yeah, that takes a bit of extra work.
That would be a remake.
But that would be... I mean, that'd be pretty interesting, though.
It'd be freaking amazing, but they would never do that. I think if they were going to actually bring the Umbrella Chronicles forward, a PC port by using the mouse as the cursor would be the easiest thing to do.
Hey, Kane.
Sorry guys, I dozed off a little.
Oh, is that where you went?
Yeah, well, great thing about having a wireless headset is like I can wear it wherever and do whatever, and
Including sleep.
including just pass the fuck out. Oh no, are you still streaming?
Yes!
Oh no.
That's alright, it happens. But yeah, I feel that. My sleep schedule's been... Oh,
Ow, 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 cat!
Is that
Yeah.
Lauren?
Is
No.
Wait, what?
That was
was me.
yelling about his cat.
That was who?
Zach
Zach
yelling about his
yelling
cat.
about my cat because
Oh.
she tried climbing up my leg. Like a dumb, stupid idiot.
She loves you.
Where do you think you're going, huh? No, no, you came here. You made your bed, now lie in it.
I thought cats can't make beds. They would need opposable thumbs.
Ted, shut up.
Lie in that one.
Thank
Did-
you.
did my connection drop for a second, by the way?
What?
No, you've been here. You've just been quiet. If you've been trying to talk, then maybe, but you didn't disconnect or anything. No.
I thought I heard the disconnect reconnect thing that happens to me all the time.
I didn't hear any. Well, I actually have Do Not Disturb on, so don't actually listen to me. Never mind.
Well,
If you did, I would not be able to tell.
it just did it again. It just did it again. So yes, my computer is doing that thing again.
Maddie
Yay.
and Kane, this is mostly, well, actually, and Josh, you as well. I'm at the end of the world in Kingdom Hearts.
Nice.
I don't know where this is in the game, but hey, I decided to boot this up again because
It's the end
realized-
of the world.
I realized I never did actually finish it.
As we know it, and I feel fine.
God dang it!
It's funny, I just unlocked the achievement in this game called All Around the World.
Around the world, around the world.
Around the world, around the... around the world, around the world.
Thank God I've unlocked Kira.
Get in your hole. Get in your hole. Get in your hole.
What is this? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
His,
I'm just playing with my cat.
his definitely not his girlfriend is over. That's all it is.
Uh, I obtained a pretty stone on the bright side.
By the way, what did you say you unlocked, Teddy?
Kira.
I'm
Upgraded Cure, I'm assuming.
Oh,
Kira.
yeah.
Kira. I thought he was saying Kira.
No, I was saying Cura. C-U-R-A.
Okay. Just so you know, for God,
Oh
And
right,
again-
Kingdom Hearts.
just so you know, the term Kira is usually pronounced with a more pronounced A, so it's more like Kira.
Ah, my bad.
So when you said Kira, it just sounded like you were saying K-A-R-A.
Yeah, all I heard was
K-I-R-A.
Kira.
Yeah, like the name
Like, I like
Kira.
Death Note as much as the next guy, but...
Right, exactly. That's what I heard too.
Yoshikage Kira.
This haunted circus music going on behind me.
What is she watching?
What are you watching, Han?
Is it it?
What's it called? She doesn't even remember what it's called. Terrifier 2.
Oh! My dad was watching that.
Teddy's dad was watching that.
Yeah, it's a sequel that apparently a lot of people were really hoping for, and they're hoping was good, and from what I've heard, it is really good. Definitely
What
not
movie?
Kane safe, though. Terrifier 2.
Gotcha.
Definitely not you safe.
I
Never
mean,
even
yeah.
heard Terrifier 1.
I also had until I saw there was a sequel coming out, but apparently it's good. I haven't seen the first one either, but I did see a bit of the second one, and oh my god. No, let me get on your back. Let me get on your back!
Now Teddy has a female friend over.
Josh, do you really think that I have a female friend over?
No, that was part of the joke.
Exactly. Self-deprecating humor is fun, isn't it?
Not really.
I think it can be in moderation.
Oh, there it goes again. I heard that one.
I know, it keeps doing it! I have a good internet speed, I just think it's this stupid USB adapter. The laptop I'm using literally doesn't have a built-in Ethernet port. Thank you, idiotic modern wireless people who don't understand what a wire is. Ugh.
Is he really?
You're a wire.
I might as well be. I don't even really use wireless internet anymore. Like, unless I absolutely have to, I'm always connected with an Ethernet cable. But I'm using a USB 3.0 hub and a USB 3 port, and it's probably just not getting very good connectivity from that. Wireless internet is fine for convenience and when you need it, but like, there's just I've met too many people who have tried to argue with me that wireless is better than wired.
It is. In terms of performance, it's worse. Convenience, of course, it's better. Duh. But in terms of performance, no. A hard wire is always superior.
For performance and reliability
Well, yeah, that too.
are both better on a wire. Fact. And it just honestly to me comes down to the fact that everyone is on a smartphone. You know? Like everyone
Whose cat is messing with stuff?
Me.
everyone is so hard set on their phones that they have been brainwashed by how they work.
Oh, come on, Kane. Don't you have a phone?
Do you guys
I
not
do.
have phones?
I do have a phone,
In
and
Blizzard's
fun fact,
defense, it was a
been-
legitimate question in context.
Even
I
in context, that question was bad.
in context, it is pretty funny.
It was pretty funny.
I still remember the dude who was like, "Is this an out of season April Fool's joke?" and proceeded to literally get famous on YouTube by just being like, "Yeah, I'm the guy who made that comment."
The issue with Diablo Immortal was not that it existed.
It was that they advertised it to the wrong audience.
Not even just that. It was the fact that like they were like, we have a big Diablo announcement. No, you don't.
Sure, we do.
No, I really am on Josh's side in that instance. Like, if it was announced to literally anybody but Diablo fans, I feel like it probably
Well,
would've been better because-
Kane does make a good point. If they hyped it up like this is going to be great, and people were like Diablo 4. No, it's
which
a
in
mobile
fairness
game.
is
There's
which in
nothing
fairness-
wrong with making a Diablo Immortal game. Not Diablo Immortal game. Diablo mobile game, but like the audience that plays mobile games, the audience that plays hardcore Diablo are two, and would show up at a presentation like that, are two very different audiences.
I just
Yeah,
love the
exactly.
fact that like they got booed by saying that they didn't have any plans to bring it to PC. Then they brought it to PC, and then it was still hounded as one of the worst games.
Well,
of
that is because the monetization system is a freaking train wreck.
Yes. And
don't know.
honestly, a PC port will not fix an ultimately broken game.
That is true.
Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and unplug this USB adapter and see if maybe that'll help.
Like I love how they were like, oh no, wait, guys, hold up, we're putting this on PC, and then everyone is like, could you just left this out of our sight?
Yeah, it's because the monetization system was disgusting. It had,
Disgusting!
I think, I forget how many.
Like,
Josh Strife Hayes counted how many different kinds of currency were in the game, and I don't remember the total, but it was like 20, like something obscene, which is just
From what I remember, it also from what I remember, it also wasn't just that. It was also the aspect of like everything working in such a way that like the game was literally designed to nickel and dime players.
well, yeah. That's not exactly surprising in a free to play game, but it was pretty toxic for Immortals
Yeah.
in Immortals' case.
Yeah, like I get needing to put microtransactions in a game, especially if it's a free to play game. Like they gotta make their money back from development somehow. But oh my god.
oh my god.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It was a bad system with it was a very toxic system. And I play a lot of free to play games. I play a lot of games on my phone. I make no attempt to hide that fact about me. And yeah, hearing about the system, it was bad. That was terrible.
It was honestly kind of surprising, to be honest, because like
Was it?
Well, okay, no, because hear me out. I honestly thought that it's Diablo. It's a series that is mostly known, mostly to have quality gameplay. But oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. I really would have thought that after...
Hey, B&H Railroad History, feel free to ask your question. I'm listening. Teddy's just talking, but you can ask your question. Go ahead, Ted.
Yeah, sorry about that. I would have thought that, like, after Blizzard had gotten in trouble with... Or not in trouble, but, like, after Blizzard saw, like, everything going on with, like,
Use your words.
the bad... Sorry, I'm trying to find the words. They're not coming out easily. Story of my life. Anyway, I thought that after Blizzard saw how much obscene backlash that got online, like they would at least try their best with it. No.
Why would they? I mean, they probably did try their best in their minds. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, even people that don't like it admit that it plays very well. It's the monetization practices that are the problem. The game itself, like, is actually really fun, but it's so oppressive and deliberately confusing with its currency that you can't justify it. It's impossible to, like, I don't even like Diablo that much, but even I, like, looking at it, I was like, that's just disgusting. Like, that's terrible. Because it was toxic. It was toxic.
I don't know. It's just like that is like just genuinely.
Would I
surprising.
take video suggestions? I mean, you're welcome to say your suggestion, DNH, but I can't guarantee I'll do it. It depends what it is, but I'm certainly listening.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Wow.
What I missed?
Nothing much.
Can you please stop stepping on my foot? Oh my god.
Father, I love you, squish.
Squish.
And
My,
we find where nails weren't digging into my skin.
Yeah. My cat Hazel, who sadly passed away late last year, she did this thing where she would get like right up and like put all of her body weight using like 1 foot onto your gut, and oh my god, she was so heavy. Like it basically felt like getting like pushed up against the wall with a broom handle. Like that was what it felt like.
Our cat Bailey likes to grab our legs from behind us and dig his claws into the front to keep us from going anywhere.
That definitely sounds like cats.
Anytime he's scared of the shower, so anytime I try to get in the shower, he's like, "Daddy, no, you'll die!"
My yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Ow!
I do have to say, by the way,
I gotta trim your claws. You are so sharp.
No, Father.
Sorry.
I require my claws.
That's partly my fault. I haven't trimmed them because I want her at maximum killing efficiency.
You haven't trimmed the Grim.
I have not trimmed the gram. I want her to be a stone cold killer.
A stone cold killer.
Oh, dome cars. I mean, I'm sure those will come up at some point. I can't guarantee I'll make an exclusive video about it, but it's definitely, it's certainly something that I'm sure will get brought up. I can't imagine I would get away with not talking about that. So, I can't guarantee anything soon, but it is something that I'm sure will get brought up eventually.
What are you? Oh! Okay. I feel like I'm literally delving into HE double hockey sticks.
I mean, kinda.
Careful.
Oh!
That wasn't the game, that was you breaking something.
No, I know. No,
Let's
that
over
wasn't
here,
me.
please.
It was Kiko.
It was Kiko breaking something.
Speaking of HFIL, is anyone else keeping up with TFS's Hiffle series?
No.
I haven't watched it recently.
Oh, it's so good.
I did recently watch through the entire thing of FF7 Shinra Bridge, though. That was very good.
Nice. Yeah, I should rewatch that again because I watched it.
Cloud,
I
she
tried.
is going to steal all of our material! What? I'm not! Shut up!
I tried to show it to one of my friends and we didn't finish it all the way, but I have finished it all the way at one point, so I'll have to go back and rewatch it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I love the HFIL stuff that TFS has.
My mom just came in and was like, "Are you playing Disney games?"
Yes.
Kingdom Hearts.
You don't owe her an explanation.
Kill me.
Tell her it's art.
I mean, it
Am
is.
I the only one who understands the intrinsicness of this cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid. You're stupid.
Do not get the reference.
Neither do I,
Billy and
actually.
Mandy. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh.
Good
It's like
God.
when Grim basically like made fun of a movie and Billy took offense to that.
My cat has never made fun of a movie. My cat cannot speak.
I hate that the
Well,
game
yeah,
does that. I
yeah.
hate that this game does that.
But
Look,
what?
Like, it forces so if when you hit a certain date line, what it'll do is it'll let me just show it on screen so I can get it clear in my head. I know some of you aren't watching, but so on the research window, there's different cutoffs between technology periods. Like, and it's based on the years 1880, 1870, 1860. You know, so but it won't let you use locomotives that are 2 steps back once you hit a certain technology peak, because it's like those are uneconomical and old. You can't use them anymore. And I'm like, okay, technically that is correct. They are older and older designs, and therefore are much worse in terms of economy. But let me decide what locomotives I'm using. Okay, how about that? You know, like if I want to use an ancient, outdated piece of junk, that's my prerogative, game. Okay,
That's my prerogative.
it is.
It is.
You know, Kane,
Hmm.
thank you for yelling at me.
About?
I wouldn't really have given Kingdom Hearts much of a second chance had you not yelled at me about it.
I'll do it again.
And I mean, like, I can't really even say like I am like a fan of Kingdom Hearts at the moment, but like I've only played, I haven't even beaten the first game, so maybe by the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 I'll say that. Who knows?
I think that Kingdom Hearts 2 is an overall better experience than 1, so I think you'll have more fun with it.
Do I
Yeah.
have to yell at you to get you to finish playing Dusk?
No, I will finish Dusk. Oh
I don't-
My God.
I don't have to yell at him to finish Dusk. Like, he's going to. But with RPGs, I have to like hammer it in that the games are old.
Yeah, kind of. And by kind of, I mean absolutely.
I still haven't forgotten the other time that happened.
Oh, are you talking about with Dot Hack?
Yes.
Oh my God, you're gonna hold that against me for the rest of my life, aren't you?
Yes, I
mean,
am.
it was pretty dumb.
You're pretty dumb.
Oh, so cruel.
No. Josh. Oh, scathing.
Yeah, thank you for that, Kane. That was good.
You're welcome.
I'm assuming that's a Dot Hack reference because I don't get what that means.
DBZ. Or
How
DBZA.
is there a faster locomotive available? That makes no sense. I just replaced them all with the newest. Is oh, I gotta look at the engine shed. This game's pissing me off now. So you are 80, 76, 85. An NYC American's 85? Then why is this even labeled? Oh, it's got more tractive effort. Well, why is it labeled Express? It should be mixed then. If it's got that much tractive power. Whatever.
I will ask this as well, mainly because I am actually genuinely curious. Why is Sora able to lock onto treasure chests?
It's convenient.
But like, in what way? Because like, you don't need to attack them.
There's certain abilities that let you dash away from enemies if you lock onto a treasure chest, so sometimes it can be helpful.
Oh, okay. You know what? No, that is a good point.
I think the other thing too is that in terms of that, I think it was just a convenience factor for making sure that you were properly in the vicinity of the chest to open it.
That does make sense.
It's an old mechanic that's not really... they take it out in 2, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't really needed.
Yeah, they didn't need it at that point. But
Yeah.
at the time, it was helpful.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can say I do have a favorite world out of this game that I am hoping to God comes back in another Kingdom Hearts game.
Which one?
world?
Halloween Town.
Oh yeah.
Because
Dun, 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 na, 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 na,
Yeah.
na, na, na. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know if I have a favorite world
Every
in Kingdom
age.
Hearts 1.
I love me some good horror stuff. It's kind of a world made for me.
No, it's not.
I am
You're the
well aware
least
that it-
spooky person I know. I'm spookier than you.
I like Hollow Bastion.
There's the man
I
afraid of
would like
ghosts.
Hollow Bastion if not for
I'm
one.
getting over that.
Good.
I would like Hollow Bastion
Proud
if
of
not
you.
for one.
Shut up, Zach.
I would like Hollow Bastion if not for one simple problem that I have with it, and it is something that I get is a thing. It's early 2000s, you know, platforming in an RPG. I get this. I hate the fact that if you screw up one tiny bit of the platforming, it often forces you all the way back down to the beginning.
I agree that's a problem, but I also just, like,
Yeah,
as
good.
someone who's gone through Hollow Bastion multiple times, unless you're really bad
Yeah,
at
good.
the platforming, it's really hard to mess up.
Get good.
Raise his hand.
Congratulations, then.
I'm not good at the platforming in the first Kingdom Hearts, honestly.
Oh,
It's,
I believe you.
It's so
It's-
weird to me, because, like, it's not that bad. It's just, like,
I think it's just something that, like, you very much need to get used to, and whereas, you know, you've had basically your entire, like, the entire existence of Kingdom Hearts to get used to this, I've only recently started playing this series.
yeah, but
But
that's
even
not
at the
an-
time, you know what? You know what? It's whatever.
Teddy, I just don't think that's the issue, because, like, I played it as a kid, and I never had issues with the platforming.
Get good.
Like, I was 8 when this game came out.
I was... Wait, when did the first Kingdom Hearts come out? 2002? I was 2.
Didn't it come out in 2000?
I
No.
don't think so.
I was 10 then. Let's see. Kingdom Hearts 1 PS2 release date. I think I'm messing up my dates.
Next thing I know, we're gonna be both wrong, and it's gonna be... Oh, it was 2001.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Hearts. It came out in 2002.
Gotcha.
So, I was 10 when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out.
I was 2.
So, like, it's not necessarily about adjusting to it. It's just knowing how the mechanics work. Like, I'm not like trying to downplay it, but like I just think the platforming works fine. It's just a little heavy.
It is also the matter of I still haven't gotten used to the fact that any time that you jump in the air and land on the ground, Sora like is stuck there for a second.
If you're not used to it by this point, that's definitely a you problem.
I just can't think of any other platformer that's had that kind of a mechanic outside of like, you know,
To
stuff
begin
like
with,
Tomb
it's
Raider.
not a platform. And excuse me. Shut up, Ted.
I'm heading out, guys.
Where are you
All
going?
right,
Alright.
adios.
Where are you going?
Later, Zach. Sleep well.
I'm gonna sleep before I go to work. Bye.
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 Have a good one. Well, I'm glad Zach was able to check out the trailers before he left, at least, because I am hoping that I can watch those with you guys before we all end up heading out.
Yeah.
Well, there's a simple thing about that, Kane. We'll just never leave.
That's a perfect one. Because yeah, the Mega Man Online trailers are really good, and I'm glad he got to watch them. Because they're just like understand that this game is made with 3 models, okay? And they did hand-drawn 2D animation for their trailers. That's so freaking cool.
I do have to say there is something admirable about that.
It is. It's really great. I always love seeing 2D animation. Oh my god. Can I reduce the quality and maybe that'll help? I'm gonna reduce your stream quality to 480p.
Oh, so it's my stream's fault.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. If it helps. I doubt it.
It's just a coincidence. How do you explain the fire? I dreamt it and it happened. Did you change medications recently? Jesus Christ, I'm not crazy. Take a breath.
I've got to be doing something wrong here.
Probably.
Did you ever consider the logical explanation that maybe fire caused your nightmare, not the other way around? I think that the fire started while you were sleeping, and it worked its way into your nightmare. I mean, your body must have felt the
Well, thanks, Amity Blight. Amity Blight thinks I'm one of the best YouTubers of all time, which seems like a
Are you getting
stretch,
or
but
what?
I'll take it.
Even if that is the case, it doesn't explain how the fire started.
Unrelated, but I was just scrolling through the server, and I got to the social media updates. I completely forgot about the Star Force screenshot you shared.
But you're not even remotely white.
Oh my god!
Context.
I like how literally Addie gets back and that's the first thing that she hears.
I mean,
Indeed.
it does sound like it's addressed to her with that kind of remark.
I
Addie,
can't remember.
Addie, did you know
So I
that you're
can't
not even remotely white?
So I can't remember the exact conversation that happens, but Josh was playing Mega Man Star Force on stream, and him and Geo and Omegasis had a conversation in one of the story things, and someone else was talking
it's
as
because
well.
there's a bunch that they call themselves swans, but they're yellow.
Yes, and
Geo's like,
so
you're not even remotely white though.
Yep, that is the. If you go to the content area, go to social media update. You can see the it's one of the most recent ones.
Alright, hold on. I'm finishing these stabilizers and then I'll look at it.
Sounds good.
I have to lube them and everything, and there's so much work.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to making my own custom keyboard, but lubing key switches and stabilizers is not going to be fun.
I didn't bother to lube my switches because they're still like, they don't sound they don't sound scratchy or anything, so I don't feel like I have to.
Don't you mean they don't sound luberly scratchy?
Shut up, Ted.
Yeah, shut up, Ted.
Jesus! That was a double whammy.
It wasn't even a good pun.
It really
Look,
wasn't.
Look, my stupid brain was struggling to not make a joke actually involving. Like, leave me alone.
Well,
you
I
can just
mean,
say the word. You're getting flustered at the word. That's crazy.
I'm not flustered. It was just more. I was struggling to not make a joke about it.
listen. Here's the thing, Teddy. If you want to make, a joke about that, you can't make one that's so dry.
That was a good one. That was not the good one. That one's great. That one's pretty good.
How do I? Okay. I must be an idiot because for a minute there, I literally forgot how to go down in the water in Kingdom Hearts.
I have to say, these pink stabilizer mounts are cute. I like the color. I'll never look at them because there'll always be keycaps covering them, but I'll know that underneath the keycaps, it is indeed pretty.
I want to build a bit of an odd keyboard to an extent.
Mm.
I want to build something that's primarily made to be quiet, for one thing. And for two, I actually want to remove several keys off of the keyboard. Keys that I just don't use that end up causing me more problems than solutions. And yeah, I don't know what keys that'll be, but as long as I have hot swappable keys, I should be able to just cover that area with something. And then if I want to put the keys back in, I can just remove the like small thing and then put the key switch back in. Because yeah, like caps lock, I don't need the caps lock key. I can take the caps lock key out. This causes more issues anyway.
Where are you going to take it out to?
Definitely not to dinner.
I'm taking it out to fight. I'm teaching it to brawl.
Yeah.
Also, I literally made that joke in a different server earlier. Huh? Like, are you stalking me?
No.
About as much as I do when I send you Fizz artwork.
God, that still bothers me. Like, I'm sitting there and I'm playing as Syndra, and a friggin' Fizz
Excuse me.
mid lane.
Excuse me.
my enemy.
Excuse me. Are you playing as who?
I was playing as Syndra.
Forbidden.
Alright, and
Were you doing as
Anyway,
well as me?
I was going against Fizz, so no.
I can beat Fizzes. I'm not afraid of
Yeah.
Fizz as
Good
Syndra.
for you. That's great.
How'd that go for you?
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I was not.
Yeah.
Addie's not having it. Alright, go ahead, sorry.
But I hate playing against Fizz personally. And I wasn't aware of Syndra's new changes, so it was very trippy.
Whoa,
Confusing.
wait. You have to stop. What did they do?
So she has a stacking ability now, and after she gets a certain amount of stacks by using 2 abilities in consecutive order against an enemy a certain amount of times, her abilities slightly get empowered and changed. One of the tiers being that she gets a second orb cooldown. So she can spam 2 basically. But you have to get the stacks first, and the stacks are hard to get when your opponent is Fizz.
Did they nerf her damage overall?
Yeah. So to
Son
scale up
of
more.
Seriously, do you live around?
At
At the
Carson.
same time, I don't think it would affect me that much.
You're really weird.
Because I'm pretty good at stacking her skills, but I'd have to play, and if they ruined her, I'll be really mad.
Silent mind gimmick?
You mean more than you usually are?
And a nice touch.
Yes. Much, much more.
It was very
Really, no
so it wasn't necessarily that I just don't go against Fizz well. Like I can generally survive, but I was also dealing with all these changes that I didn't know existed until after I loaded in the game. I was like, oh, crap. So I did not do well. And I literally died of Fizz, and I'm about to text Kane and be like, Kane, get out of my league game. And Kane, 5 seconds before I hit enter, sends me Fizz fan art. Unprompted. Has no idea I'm playing League of Legends. And I just go, Kane, you're stalking me.
It's a fair concern.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
I literally went, how?
I'm just and my only response was I was just sitting there like laughing so hard and just like, oh, what did I say again? Hang on a second. I'm sure it's not too hard to find. I just wrote, well, obviously it's because my obsession with Fizz gives me psychic powers.
In other news, talk show provocateur Monica Brown.
I mean, that explanation works about as well as anything else.
Following a violent attack which took place at
And then I sent more Fizz art because
Of course you did.
I was in a Fizz mood. I like Fizz.
Victoria Hayes. Hayes is the sole survivor of the Miles County massacre of 2017, which left 8 people dead and Hayes in critical condition. The 20-year-old was arrested at the crime scene and taken into custody by authorities. The interview sparked controversy upon its announcement.
The fact that that Arcane does not have Fizz is the exact reason I don't watch it.
Rehabilitation and psychoanalysis.
I was just talking about Arcane to a couple of people earlier, and I just thought it was really funny that me and a bunch of fans who used to be really into the lore had a whole, like, theory about, like, Vi and Jinx and Echo and Zon, and we were, like, quite literally super right. Like, I heard about the plot of Arcane, and I was like, so all those years ago, and I made that theory post, and everybody crapped on me. That's literally just the plot of Arcane. Got it. and to this day, nobody ever acknowledges that there was people who literally guessed this stuff like 6 years ago.
I mean, hey, if anything, that just shows how good the community is at piecing things together.
Actually,
It wasn't a secret.
or a cynical mind like myself might argue that it's good that it shows how good Riot is at paying attention to what fans already think and want to reinforce their preconceived notions.
It's funny because I remember when we had this theory about like we had so much of Arcane basically like in our brains basically that we had already pieced together that Jinx and Vi were sisters. Like without any lore, like there was lore, but it was so subtle as to how these two pieced together. We were like, they're probably sisters. That makes sense. And all these years later, we finally get confirmation. And I'm like, and then
Are we
nobody
ever getting
did-
another season of Arcane, by the way? Because there's a lot of stuff to cover
Yes.
in League of Legends that isn't Zon. And I would...
If we get a new show, it would probably be a different show to Arcane completely, because Arcane was very obviously centered around Zon and to an extent Piltover. I don't imagine them branching out from that unless they did like a same art style stuff, different show. You know what I mean?
Either way, whatever.
See, granted, Arcane took 6 years to develop, so even if there is more in line, it's gonna be a while.
Maybe with that attitude.
I'm I'm literally just saying the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
I can't because it annoys me.
But nah, I get that. And by the way, Addy, I feel like that it's something that's happened multiple times too, hasn't it?
What?
Where I've just like randomly sent you Fizz art and you're playing League of Legends and I had no idea.
Not even just League. Sometimes you'll send me Digimon art and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm watching the newest episode of the Digimon reboot. Like, how did you even...
Kane knows.
I'm good.
He's like Santa Claus.
Bless you.
Thank you.
He sees
You're
you
welcome.
when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
He knows if you've been bad or good.
So be good for goodness sake.
So talk about
Never!
Fizz for goodness sake.
I'm so confused. That's what these are for.
I have decided. Oh, Addy. I don't know if I've told you. No, I haven't told you yet. That there's another reason I'm looking into mechanical key switches.
Oh?
Because I'm trying to modify and or make my own custom Guitar Hero controller.
Oh yeah, you did tell me. We sat up until 6 a.m. talking about it like the other day.
Oh, yeah, we did. But
I,
yeah.
You know, they need to join our 6 a.m. chats more often. They get pretty poppin', I'm not even gonna lie.
Pretty good
I
chat,
did,
yeah.
and then I felt like I wanted to throw up the next morning, so...
But you were already up in the morning. Big brain. You always get up in the morning if you never go to sleep.
This is true. God, I'm about to potentially flash back by like 15 years. Josh, are you sitting down?
I am.
I don't remember what video it was, but it was a webcam video of yours, where I actually got to saying it's very, very late. Like, whenever I say that video is where it's from, and you had said something along the lines of, it's very, very late, or early, depending on your point of view. And it just made me laugh so much that just the way that you said that stuck with me for so long.
Well, I am hilarious, and you will quote everything I say.
You do have a lot of really good quotable moments.
Do I? I'm not Markiplier.
I thought this was America!
Honestly, as someone who watches a lot of Markiplier, I think you have more like quotable things than Markiplier. Like, Markiplier is overall pretty funny, but I don't consider him like TFS quotable. I don't consider him. But like you, for example, you have the I thought this was America. Like,
I mean, to be fair, in fairness, that was lifted from South Park.
Gotcha. But like you have moments like that that are just really, really good moments to quote. And like it's obviously been a long time since I've sat down and had a marathon. But like there's just a lot of good moments in your reviews that I always love quoting. I don't really quote Markiplier though.
I don't watch Markiplier.
Yeah.
I don't watch pretty much any of the popular YouTubers, to be honest.
Understandable.
But I think that's kind of beneficial. It means I won't accidentally rip them off or something, or can't be accused of it, so they don't watch them.
Yeah. I don't watch a lot of super popular people usually. I think the one or two people that are like super popular that I consistently watch are like I watch Jacksepticeye and occasionally Markiplier. And that's about it in terms of like the really big players.
I'm gonna sound really stupid. Who's this dude in the volcano?
You've never seen Fantasia?
No.
Man,
I can't say I blame him.
how did... Children, all of you.
Okay, instead of insulting me, can you please just answer the question?
I forget his name, but he's a demon.
I kind of gathered that.
That's he's the second to last score from Fantasia.
You know what, Josh? I'm about to make it worse. Are you sitting down?
Yes.
I've also never watched Fantasia. Either of them.
Y'all need some freaking culture in your life.
Josh, I can help! Fantasia 2000 was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Thank you. Somebody. I haven't seen Fantasia 2000. I've watched the original, though.
I watch both. I do like Fantasia 2 more, though.
How dare you? He's from the night on Bald Mountain. His name is Chernabog.
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 I know that name, actually. I also learned Super Glide from beating him.
Oh, that's where you get Super Glide.
I don't know what this is, actually. While in the air, press the X button to fly at high speed, hold down the X button to remain aloft.
It's pretty much just a better glide.
That's what it is.
Yep. You'll move faster, you stay in the air longer. Just an upgrade overall.
So he said the deepest, darkest place, right? Well, what deeper, darker place is there than the bottom of a volcano?
There's no way I messed up installing stabilizers literally 3 times in a row. Let's go, me. I'm literally so proud of myself. I worked at a keyboard company. I am a really, really good
I worked at a keyboard company.
Well, then I think you missed some key details.
Hey, Kane. Shut up.
That's kind of my fault though, because I like haven't built a keyboard in like forever, so I just kind of forgot how to do it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I get that can definitely be an issue at times. I am on top of you, don't you dare!
Interesting.
It's the giant blue demon monsters. I don't know what they're called. But the ones that like you have to attack their horn, and the easiest way to get their horn is just by jumping on their backs.
Have you considered
Getting good.
Yes, I have. And then I considered the fact that literally Kane is saying the platforming is not that bad in this game, and I'm still struggling with it after almost 30 hours of playtime.
I mean, jumping on a
Have
moving monster
you
is very
considered
different.
getting good?
I mean, I'll give him this on this one. The thing is, like, yes, the platforming is not that bad when you're platforming. Jumping onto a monster is a completely different case.
True.
Yeah,
Like-
I'm more used to jumping onto aliens.
Yeah.
You're gross. It's not even funny. You're just gross.
Really? Really?
I
Yeah.
mean, dude, we are streaming on YouTube. Like,
Fair.
I've been.
Also, a lot of them don't have context as to what the heck that means.
Fair.
That, I mean, part of the lack of context was the joke, but
What
Also,
is-
I've been holding off on a joke because like after you said the deepest darkest hole, I was cackling. Like I have been holding back a musical joke that I want to scream out loud.
what's my favorite
I know
railroad?
it-
Chicago Northwestern.
But it would be inappropriate for YouTube.
So there's Steph and Josh. You can say it out loud real quick.
Yes. Alright, let's see. How do I do this? Just
What are you actually gonna do?
You actually can't.
You have no
Oh,
power
man.
here.
I might be able to. Let me
No,
try
you-
this. Alright, deed is done.
And the joke's done. Okay.
Yep.
Alert
It's-
business
Just
spirit
let up
and
the
iron
fattest
determination had
part.
raised the Texas and New Orleans Railroad from the ashes of the Civil War. More than that, it had made it part of a continent-spanning railway line.
And that's it. Setting around because he's mad. Because I'm mad at you. Yeah, Cat, I am mad at you. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do
Previously, in order to transport goods from the east to the west coast,
that?
either South America had to be circumnavigated or the Rocky Mountains crossed,
Okay.
which was difficult during the winter.
I
But
need
with
to
the
get the smell
Sunset
out somehow.
route, a connection had now been created that it could be used the whole
Okay.
year.
Okay. So Josh.
Hold on.
Passenger transportation also
Watching a
came to
cutscene.
life,
I beat that
and
level
soon the
finally.
Sunset Limited was to prove the success of a luxury train in America. The Orient Express in Europe was only just ahead of this, and the completion of the Nord Express was imminent.
This isn't like Daddy. He was sick. Why can't you understand? He didn't know who he was or what he was doing half the time in this. This bullshit is nothing but a fucking reminder.
Can I stop getting hit in the middle of trying to heal myself?
No.
You have Leaf Bracer?
Huh?
You have Leaf Bracer?
I don't know what that is.
It's an ability that allows you to heal through getting hit.
No, I don't. I don't think so anyway.
What did you pick in the beginning of your save file?
The sword.
Okay, there were two choices. I will need both.
Okay, you ask me this so many times, and I respond to you with the same thing every time. I picked the sword and the shield because you told me that magic was worthless.
Okay. Awakening.
Kane then goes, "Sorry, buddy. You need the wand in order to get that ability."
The staff.
I'm joking. I genuinely, as a person who plays a lot of Kingdom Hearts, I didn't remember Leaf Bracer was a thing, so let Kane look it up.
Alright, so I'm gonna need a final mix list of abilities.
These stupid lava lamps.
Oh, Heartless, yeah.
Yeah.
Their designs do get a bit weird.
I don't even know. It's not even that. It's like they're like blocking me with their wings, and I literally.
I mean, yeah, no, it's just you said lava lamp, and I went, what? And
Yeah.
then, like, Heartless design, yeah. That sounds fun. Never beat one, so you're talking to somebody who doesn't actually remember a lot of that game.
What level are you?
55. 55 or 56, I forget. I might have leveled up after I beat Chernobog.
Wait. Does Kingdom Hearts 1 not have it? I could have sworn Kingdom Hearts 1 had it.
What's the ability called?
Leaf Bracer sounds Kingdom Hearts 2 to me.
What's the ability called?
Leaf Bracer.
Leaf Bracer. Let me check once I'm done fighting, and I will be able to
Here
tell
we
you.
go, Leaf Bracer.
Oh my god, can I... I am getting bombarded by every enemy in the game.
Oh god!
What?
Apparently, if you choose the Dream Sword, you only get Leaf Bracer at level 69.
Of course it's 69.
Holy crap.
Well, I'm about 15 levels away from being able to get that, so that's lovely.
That's even weird. Is this the original Kingdom Hearts and not Final Mix?
How are you feeling? Good. So good. I feel like well, Lucy will do that to you. I need to you were right. I was so right. I am just can't stop thinking, worrying about every little thing in my life.
Is that the end of it? Can I go through the door now? Excuse me.
Alright, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix abilities.
The most recent ability that I have unlocked is Strike Raid.
Gotcha. Leaf Bracer, here we go. Stop
Yeah.
enemies from breaking your cure. 69, 27, 39. Alright. And then Donald learns it at level 34. What level is your Donald?
He's the same exact level as me. Let me check. Donald's level 55.
Alright, if he doesn't have Leaf Bracer equipped, you should definitely do that.
He does.
Good.
But it only says stop enemies from breaking cure ability on self.
Oh, yeah.
So, it wouldn't matter. I thought this was like a...
I mean, it's still gonna help him.
Yeah, fair. I mean, and he is the mage, so, you know.
Yeah. I did not realize that Leaf Bracer was so far ahead on the sword. It makes sense.
So what I'm hearing is that Teddy needs to get good.
No, I just need to level up.
Right.
If I want it.
Same thing,
but
really.
honestly, I'm like right near the end of the game, so I'm like, I think anyway.
Yeah, but you haven't beat the final boss.
Well, I haven't, which is why I'm worried. But you know what? Mama didn't raise no coward. Let's go.
Didn't she?
You know Bailey's been staying up all night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, and I did another oopsie. I'm such a professional. Like people have asked me like, oh, I'll hire you to build my board, and I went, no. And this is why, because I put on a bunch of switches before I put on the top plate, which means I have to take all the back off, put the top plate on, and then put the back on again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
Because
rough.
I'm so smart. It's not like it took me like 45 minutes to get on just a PCB or anything.
It happens. But yeah, that is definitely quite frustrating.
I just want my keycaps. We're doing all of this, and I can't even finish the build until later because my keycaps don't even come in for another couple of days. I just wanted to get all the lubing and stuff out of the way so that I could just put on keycaps and call it a day afterwards.
Yeah, the lubing is the part that would take the absolute most amount of time, to be fair.
I'm literally twitching right now.
By the way, I sent all three of you the song.
Nice.
It's such a funny song. It's one of those songs that's like such the perfect combination of immature ridiculousness, but also done in such a way that's really funny and entertaining.
One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
I'll say it. I love you too. Go and enjoy your party. I'm sorry about it. Listen, everything will be okay with Jonathan. I promise. Just remember what I said. Be careful getting home, alright? I will. How'd it go? Fine? Alright. Let me give you a little molly while you sit here. Rule number 1. You never, ever, consider when you're rolling molly.
Leave him alone, Bunny! Not Bunny. Leave his Bunny alone.
Look at this. Did he really think he was going to get away with this? He is in for a rude awakening. Things are gonna change.
Not the mommy.
Okay, well that hurts. I will be honest and say I was kind of expecting Chernobog to be the final boss.
No.
No. A Disney character would not be the final boss of this game. Oh my god, no way.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
Bailey. Come here, you're gonna fall. You're going to fall.
Addie,
Mm.
check DM.
Oh gosh. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still a lot of work that has to be done, but holy crap. I still hate the UI though.
Yeah.
It's just like I get the idea of what this is, and it's fantastic, but Kingdom Hearts 3's UI is garbage, and I never want to see it again. It's too small.
Oh.
Speaking of, by the way, I think I actually have another issue with UIs that isn't just about the size.
Mm.
I just miss 4:3 aspect ratio gaming when UIs and stuff were designed for that, because UIs actually had to like look good and properly use the space on the screen instead of just whoever designed the UI for Kingdom Hearts 3 do not think did a very good job.
I'm sorry you had to leave.
It's no problem. You okay?
It's not amazing.
Sienna, what the?
By any stretch of the imagination.
It's not that bad.
It is.
It's not bad.
It's
But it's
too.
not good.
It's way too small, and even more so, like the command menu. Literally, 3/4 of the command menu is wasted space.
There's no way that was the actual final boss.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What happened? Addie?
I knew this wasn't the final boss. What I thought was the final boss wasn't.
Probably.
Okay. Well, because it wasn't.
The one on the beach.
No. No.
And now the entire frickin' thing is just broken. Oh no.
Sienna, I'm in trouble.
You think? Mommy told me what you did to her car, you little asshole.
Really? Come on, you need to help me. You have to go get me.
What do you mean?
What's wrong?
This does not bode well.
I'm all alone. What's wrong with you? Please. I swear. I don't know what else to do. You can't call mommy.
Alright, calm down. I'll come get you.
Really, before we stop.
Alright, just wait by the main entrance, okay?
I don't know what that move does, but I'm not sticking around to find out.
Yes, he is. It's Halloween. You're really telling me right now that it's beneath your brother to do something twisted like this. Come on, the whole carnival.
I know Jonathan's lying, okay? I can hear it in his voice. Something's wrong.
Sienna, but dude. This is so stupid.
Okay, fine, whatever, I don't care. fact that he's out here right now should be telling you something. Remember the little girl that murdered out here a couple years ago? Good girl. What? Sienna, the car. Sienna!
Is he sitting, like, on guard or something like that?
I don't remember, actually.
It's been a while for me too.
There.
Fuck that. I guarantee you if I was just gonna...
Don't let her read it.
As soon as you complete psycho, his father killed himself. Versus what? No joke. You have like this giant brain tumor that... I don't know, it just can't deal with this fucked up shit.
I probably still have my original Kingdom Hearts 1 save file that I never finished on PS4 that I could go through again. Because that was the one where I was capturing footage. I was capturing footage for Josh.
Oh, that's where you got the footage for your Kingdom Hearts review?
No.
Oh.
Josh ended up playing it through a PCSX2, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which I'm glad about because I had no idea how I was gonna get all that footage to you. The way I thought of doing it was maybe doing it through like brain fart. Google Drive or YouTube or something.
Where are you? I'm searching all over the place.
But yeah.
Jonathan, can you hear me? I can't... Listen, I'm gonna wait for you at the library, okay? Do you hear what I said? Meet me at the...
Oh god.
Hello?
You know, to go back on Mega Man X for a hot second, can I talk about my biggest complaint with the Mega Man X Legacy Collection?
I mean,
No.
you're gonna do it no matter what we say, so...
They didn't include the PS2 Legacy Collection versions of those games on the new Legacy Collection.
Gross.
It
I remember
actually
you mentioned
is...
this.
Huh?
I remember you mentioning this at some point.
Yeah. Basically, the PS2 collection, all of the games were essentially rewritten to be native PS2 games, so they didn't suffer from the same performance issues that the original versions did. So it's like
Toro Mark, to answer your question, it's technically better, but it's also kind of disappointing. So I guess it's a matter of... There's a lot to go over that I will in my review on Wednesday. But it's fun. It is. It's just not as good as I would have wanted it to be. Anyway, off you go, Kane. Sorry.
All good. But yeah, just like, why would you not include that? Like, technically speaking, I'd argue those are the best versions of Mega Man X1 through X5.
Not anymore.
Well, they definitely still are, because the Legacy Collection is literally just the original games. Slowdown and everything.
Okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't understand how I'm supposed to dodge this attack where, like, the thing grabs me and then he's like, submit.
I don't really
Have you considered getting good?
Yeah, hasn't helped.
Submit!
Are you able to like dodge roll and everything like that?
I am, but he's still able to grab me out of it.
Gotcha. Blocking.
maybe.
I kind of doubt it, because I feel like he just grabbed through that too. I don't know. It's been so long since I fought this boss.
I wonder who I want to use Kira on a game. It couldn't be the only person who's not blocked behind a magical force field. Actually, no. Scratch that. The only person.
Yeah, I feel like that's a quality of life improvement I'd like to see from a remake. That if you're the only person in the party, there's no reason to bring up a heal menu.
I mean, to be absolutely fair to this game, this is the only time I have had to do that. So I'm not gonna hold it against an action RPG from the early 2000s to not have that kind of a feature. You know what I mean?
Definitely. But it would be something that'd be nice to see in an update.
Yeah.
And as a side note for that one too, I've mentioned it to Addie before, but like, as much as I appreciate, you know, the fan project of trying to remake Kingdom Hearts 2, I think it would make more sense to remake Kingdom Hearts 1 instead.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, no, I'm not even gonna debate about that. I do think that this game is at the point where, like, it could use a remake.
Like it's one of those things where, like, to bring Kingdom Hearts 1 up to Kingdom Hearts 2 standards would be incredible.
I will also say that I am also saying that under the assumption that they'll do what they did with, like, RE4 Remake, where RE4 is still readily available on all modern platforms if you so choose to play it. But the remake is also an option if you would like to play it.
I think, to be fair, I don't think that it would be a problem for that, because, you know, they literally have the big collection. Somebody did make a something called Critical Mix, a mod called Critical Mix that reflavors Kingdom Hearts 1 to be a lot more akin to the speed of Kingdom Hearts 2. Not perfect, but, like, definitely really interesting.
Kingdom Hearts is just an interesting series in general.
Yeah.
It has been through so many sequels, iterations, ports over the years.
It actually hasn't been ported that much until recently.
I mean, it was... Yeah, no, that is true, because it was on the PS2 originally, then the PlayStation 3, and then the PlayStation 4.
The handheld games are the ones that got ported the most, I think.
But
because...
they needed it the most.
Yeah.
What are you telling me? You don't want to break out your PSP to play,
There actually is an instance in the Kingdom Hearts handheld games where the handheld version is superior.
That being?
Chain of Memories.
Yep. That's accurate.
Why is that?
Because PS2 Chain of Memories makes me seethe.
Okay, that doesn't tell me much.
Okay, so Chain of Memories is a action card game. And the isometric view on the Game Boy Advance made it a lot better for, you know, those small arena-based fights. Just keeping track of everything was a lot easier. And the issue with Chain of Memories is that it is a full 3D remake of Chain of Memories in the original Kingdom Hearts engine. But the issue with that is that now you have Kingdom Hearts 1 combat with cards, and it just feels really awkward.
It just makes you want to play Kingdom Hearts. The cards ruin it. For the handheld, it made sense. It was fine. It was a completely different, game. But when they did it with PS2, they introduced the fact that now it looks just like Kingdom Hearts except with the cards. I'm like, yeah, but did you have to keep the cards? That is to the game's detriment now.
I mean, to be fair, yes, they did have to keep the cards.
I know for lore reasons, but still.
Not just lore reasons, but if they there'd be no point to calling it like Chain of Memories if you didn't actually have the cards.
Card Captor Sakura.
But
Duel Masters. Duel Masters.
I don't think that Chain of Memories is a good version of the game.
It's not.
I think it's one of the few moments where yes, handheld wins. And I mean, I guess technically speaking, there's two other examples if you're really, really wanting to play 358/2 and Recoded. Because you can't play those on the collections. I don't know what the future looks like for Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
I mean, that's not what I mean.
I mean, he's not raw.
Yes, but that's not what I was.
Oh, I know
questioning.
that's not what you were saying.
Yeah. I'm not sure how to feel about moving on from this story. I don't know. Feels like it could have just been a good stopping point for the series as a whole.
Take that back.
Look, I'll just be real though, because like honestly, I don't think that would ever happen. Because at the end of the day, Kingdom Hearts is probably, aside from Final Fantasy, it's probably the most profitable franchise that Square Enix has in their pocket.
And yet, it took them like 10 years to make 3.
Yeah, but then again, that wasn't entirely the KH team's fault, I feel.
My issue is, I guess I just don't really know where we'd go from here. Like, one of my issues with Kingdom Hearts 3 is, at the ending, it feels like they were trying to set something up, but there was nothing to it.
Oh, they set up a lot of shit. It's just a lot of the shit was things that nobody likes.
Yeah.
Ooh, Zigbar's Lushu. Literally, who cares?
They were playing a chess game the whole time.
Buy our $700 chessboard that doesn't actually play chess.
Wait, that was the thing?
Yeah, they sold the chessboard in the game in their store for $700, and in the thing it says there are no rules. This doesn't actually work.
I don't understand how to.
Wait. Like it was a physical board,
It's on their store right now.
but they didn't actually make it a game. They just put it out as a set piece, like a.
It literally doesn't work. There's no rules.
And the points don't matter.
Hold on. I got you. I'm pulling it up.
Jesus.
Here it is.
But like, what bothers
An
me?
elaborate three-dimensional replica of the chess-like game in which Ericus and Xehanort go head-to-head with one another during the story of Kingdom Hearts 3. And then it says with little asterisks, this is not a game. As such, no rules are included.
Yeah.
$700 for
A pretty chess set that doesn't even play chess.
It doesn't even play chess. It's not chess.
That's like at that point. That's like paying like however $1 million a football stadium would cost, and then being like, oh yeah, there's no grass.
They give us this, but they won't release a physical triple triad set of cards, and that just annoys me. Because I like triple triad.
It's also an actual game.
It's also an actual game that actually works, yeah!
But yeah, I guess I just don't really know where we're gonna go from here. I guess we have stuff set up, but it's just.
Without Xehanort, who's the new villain? What's the story here? It can't just be about getting Sora back.
One of the things that I wish would have happened in the ending of 3 is something happening that a new evil is revealed.
That's kind of what they did.
Not very well.
With Lushu in the black box.
Yeah.
And then Dark Road was also the past and like learning about Xehanort, and I actually don't know what happened in that game except caring.
Master of Masters seems to be heavily involved too.
And how about this one too? Dear Tetsuya Nomura, you are banished from mobile game development.
Well, you know what No. Tetsuya Nomura. Kingdom Hearts is not Versus 13. It's dead. It's dead. It's gone. It's okay. You can stop now.
Or at the
We don't need to know. We don't need to know.
No, you guys, it's gonna be like the first game, but like it's all
You're not eating on my bed.
in a computer.
I'm putting him on the
Shut
floor.
up.
Not
Shut up. If I hear 1 more millimeter about a fucking computer, I swear to God. Do you know how annoying it was? In Unchained Key, they were like, yeah, there's just bugs in the world. Like, recoded bugs in the world. And everybody went, so this is a...
I gave Bebo some treats.
This is data?
Huh?
Oh my god, I can't.
And then they went, here's a bunch of Dream Eaters. And they went, so we're in the dream world that's in a computer?
Where's your good boy?
No, dog, I heard you like simulations, so we put a simulation in a simulation so you can simulate while you simulate.
No, see, the androids are dreaming of digital sheep. Okay? It makes sense, you guys. You don't understand. I'm Nomura. I'm a genius.
I will take no more of this.
Well, and I guess you're condemned to oblivion.
I hate
Yes.
both of you. I hate this friggin' plate.
You okay there?
No.
You playing Valorant?
I know, I'm so tempted to just not even use this top plate because this top plate sucks. My switches won't even go in properly because the plate is just flexing so much that it's like not even letting me embed it. And I'm like, what's the point of including a plate if I can't even use it?
That is definitely unfortunate.
Where
Is
did
it like
Where did good?
is it a case of something like just one piece isn't going in, or is it like just
No, it's
really-
like, if you look at it, like I'm trying to put it down with the plate on, but because this keeps, look how much this is like bending. Is it a point where it's like, when I try to put it in, it's not going in. Like it's just popping out, like the plate isn't holding the switches in.
Ooh, that's not good.
Which is like irritating.
Is it a
And I
damage?
don't know why. It doesn't look like it's a damaged plate. Like I've never had this problem with my Pro.
Maybe you can contact the support.
Bro, I literally feel dumb. I genuinely feel like I'm doing this wrong because I don't understand what's going wrong with it.
No harm in asking for a little bit of help. I actually think I'm starting to hit my limit.
With?
I think I've been awake most of today. I think I took a small hour or two nap,
Oh my god. Like, if,
but I have been awake all day. For the most part.
nice. If I can learn how to avoid this stupid submit move, I would be able to beat him.
Submit.
Okay, you ready to watch our show? Okay.
Have you tried getting good?
Yes, I also don't know how to do this.
Which ways are you dodging away from the move?
I've been trying to
They told
parry
me
it. It
no.
hasn't seemed to have been
Now,
working.
Mommy's gonna be scared.
Okay, which directions have you been dodging when he tries to grab you?
Well, okay, so that's the thing. It's not him that grabs me, it's his
Yeah, I know.
stupid demon friend. Away from him.
Okay. And he grabs you when you try and dodge away.
Yes.
And left or right doesn't work either.
Nope.
I
So I'll just,
don't
like,
know.
submit to the darkness, and then I'm like, well, guess I'm dead. It's like
Hi.
the only... hi. Thank you. I'm supposed to submit to you.
Submit! We're gonna talk about trains. It'll be fun.
We're supposed to... Okay. I will talk about trains if it means I can beat this thing.
I found a solution. Come in.
Oh.
No. Submit. Yeah, it literally just, it's like it does poison damage or something over time.
Well, you should be able to heal through it.
I can normally. The problem is, well, his thing is inside my heart, is what I'm guessing. He is chasing after me and does a lot of damage if he catches up.
So don't let him catch up.
The arena is very small here.
Alright, well, have you tried getting better at the game?
Yes.
How's that going?
Does Arrow help at all?
No. Not really, as far as I can tell.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm just going to...
I'm assuming, is this the actual final boss that I'm at?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, like, I know I can beat him. I don't want to have to, like, go reload an earlier save and then go grind enemies just to get, like such an an insignificant little upgrade to beat him.
Stay back. Stop, please, stop.
Using gravity didn't really seem to help either. Seemed to avoid.
What? What?
Brutal.
Workbook's dead. Yay, her heart.
Come, open your heart.
It's gonna be alright.
Open your heart!
He ate it. He ate it.
Yeah, I got that. In the horror movie my girlfriend is watching, some dude just ate this chick's heart.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
He's a clown. He's not very funny, though.
He doesn't talk. He doesn't...
Let's just hope he and Pennywise never meet up.
Someone needs to make a Kingdom Hearts AMV with Open Your Heart.
I feel like it already exists. It just sounds like something that would already exist.
I'm looking it up.
Ooh, my lordy.
If I somehow actually achieve these goals, I will be shocked and amazed. Oh, well, with that, I actually can do it. Go figure. Color me shocked
Okay,
and
I think I
amazed.
found a way to actually avoid it. I know how to avoid it now.
Nice.
Oh, hold on. I got him!
Form 1
Please tell me
completed.
there's. Please tell me there's not another phase. I swear to God, if there is, I am going to scream.
Were you fighting a giant airship?
No. I was fighting the dude and the demon in his back.
Adorable.
Awesome. Just awesome.
Shoot. Where are there even any other goods on this map? I don't even know what other goods how to make them available. What do you even... Oh, wood. That's what you're missing. Where is there wood?
Here's the airship.
All the way over here. Oh, goody.
Giving up already? Come on, Sora. I thought you were stronger than that. Okay. Well, here's my other problem. I still don't have Donald and Goofy, so that's
You'll be
that's wonderful.
You got this.
Are you absolutely positive? You didn't sound too sure of me a second ago.
I believe in you.
If you say so. Okay, I know this isn't what he said, but it actually just sounded like he said, "Welcome to Hippopotamus, welcome to darkness, you hippopotamus."
Yeah, that's what he said.
I guarantee you that's not what he said.
I'm pretty sure it's what he said. Sounds right. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
This way. Sienna.
I will not turn to darkness.
Yes, you will.
He's right about you too.
Also, who in the world is the voice actor for this dude? Because he's doing like a phenomenal job.
In this place for a reason. What do you say?
I'd have to look it up.
Submit!
I think you're the only one who
Unfortunately for me, I think I am gonna have to hop out and start getting to sleep.
Alright.
No.
Wait a minute, don't. Oh, catch you later.
Talk to you guys later. Bye,
Oh,
Addy,
God.
if you can hear me.
Okay. Thankfully, I don't spawn back at the friggin' previous boss. So I'm going to assume that this is Xehanort.
No, it's Ansem. Duh.
Ansem? Oh. Oh, my bad. There I am not up to all the great lore in Kingdom Hearts universe. Alright, come here, you edgelord. Wind!
I knew it.
I should mention as well, I have no more potions, so... That's probably bad.
You tried getting good.
Yes. Honestly, if anything, this boss feels like a breath of fresh air after the last one. In fact, I did get good, hence why I was able to beat the last boss. Ah. They definitely saved the best for last.
Make sure he's actually dead this time. See? They always come back up.
You can't hit the head on his back, can you?
I don't remember.
I have tried many a time and it has not worked out, so I'm gonna assume you can't.
Have you tried?
Yes, I have tried getting good.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing substantially better than I was before.
Sweetie, it's okay. You're safe. Mom. Everything's gonna be okay. I thought I was never gonna stay with him.
I literally just tried to heal 3 separate times and I got attacked every time. God. You know, maybe I should have gotten that ability. Oh, welcome the darkness into you. That's what he's saying. Alright. All shall be extinguished.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's up?
So, Eddie. How long do you say it's been since you, played the original Kingdom Hearts?
Literally forever ago, and I never finished it.
Gotcha.
And she calls
Why?
herself a fan.
I've played every single game and finished it except for one, okay?
And she calls herself a fan.
Oh, shut up.
Please no, please no, please no, please no, please no. Okay, okay, okay. Is there any way to stop these lasers in the background?
No, it's over. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you done streaming?
It's still on, but I can finish.
What is causing those lasers? A better question is, like... I killed him!
You did it?
I beat the airship.
Oh, now it's on to Form 3.
You can't be serious.
No, I'm not serious. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Okay, good.
Had you go in there for a second, didn't I?
I was about to say, if that is act, I am giving up and trying another time then. Oh, what the? Okay. Wait a second. Oh no.
Kingdom Hearts. Fill me
No, no.
with the power of darkness.
No, it's not that. It's not that. A, the music hasn't stopped. B, I'm inside this blue room.
Oh, so you didn't win.
I don't think so. Did I win now? Is that it? There's more. Tentacles.
So you didn't win.
No. I thought that was the end. Okay, thank God at least they have the decency to not make you do individual boss phases. Or the whole boss over again is more what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that would make you have to get really good.
Look, I don't play a game like Kingdom Hearts to get my ass kicked.
You said that word.
That's
That's a
used
bad
in...
word.
It could mean donkey. Maybe I have a pet donkey, you don't know.
Okay, first of all, you don't have that. And I am
I do have...
fairly
have
confident
chickens.
in this assessment. That's not a donkey.
Yes. Wind.
What?
Arrow, the defense spell.
Oh.
And you call yourself a real fan.
Oh, I bet you think you're so clever.
Okay, please. Is that it? Okay. Oh, there he is. It's my boy.
Are you winning, boy?
I think I am. I found Goofy. That's Also, I don't know what these things are that remind me of the cacodemons from the Doom series, but I don't like them. Dang it, Goofy! Oh, wait, I forgot. He has an ability that lets him get back up. Never mind. You're alright, Goofy. Ah, I'm fighting the darkness in the darkness. Huh. What a crazy concept.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take off. See you next time.